Check 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, my beautiful internet friends. It's me, your 1,000 subscriber YouTube channel. I know that's not a lot, right? In the grand scheme of like YouTube-dom, when people have 100 million subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, those assholes at the very top, you know, they gain and lose those in a matter of seconds. But it took my ass a year to earn those through live streams and like YouTube Shorts videos and other videos. So I'm incredibly grateful to each and every subscriber on YouTube, each follower on Twitch, and especially my Twitch subscribers, as well as hopefully, fingers crossed, you know, YouTube permission approval, maybe some future YouTube what are they? YouTube members, hopefully to come. Oh, but before I forget, let me take this time to thank my patrons. If your name is rolling on the screen, just know I hold a deep and unbearable love for you. I love you so much I could burst my nuts all over your face. Nope, see, that started off nice. That started off nice and it got nasty real quick. It got real nasty, real efficiently, which is what we do here, so well done. Nikki, for a second I thought you were dead, dude. For a second I thought Nikki was dead. I was like, yo, we haven't heard from her. Haven't seen her in the Discord. Hey, Rom. What's up, Bard? I was like, yo, there were complications. I'm like, yo, any moment now, Joe is going to get in the Discord. He's going to be like, hey, this is Joe. There was a horrible accident. Nikki now has a penis. It's worse. You know, I'll be like, Joe, is she dead? It's going to be much, much worse. Nikki can no longer have anal sex with me. Nikki, I'm glad you're alive. How are you? What's recovery looking like on that end? Remo, how are you? Nikki, I don't know if you saw the news in Discord, but I don't know if you saw the Discord news, but you got new emotes, baby. Well, we don't have new emotes. I should rephrase that. We have emote slots. Yo. So new emote slots means that we get 4 new ones. Or we can, and by the way, we could even scrap the old ones. You know, if you're not into the Asian Bart Simpson or the privilege one, check your privilege. That's kind of an old meme, right? Yeah, if you want to swap those out, get some fresh ones in there. Also animated emotes. It says I have 5 animated emote slots, which means I guess I'm allowed 5 animated emote slots. Like I could just put animated emotes up. Always glad to know Nikki is alive. Big missed that one, even if it's been only a couple days. Me too, the animated emote slots caught me off guard. So recovery is 3 to 4 weeks. No shit. All right, so are you just laid up in bed right now? I got some very raunchy suggestions for the emote slots. I have to sit more than laying down. Every hour I need to walk 10 minutes. Oh. Why? What happens if you don't walk? Yo, I don't know what the fuck animated emote slots I'm going to use. I don't know how to animate an emote. Oh yeah, you don't want to get blood clots? Oh God. Holy shit. Okay, fuck. Yeah, that'd get me walking too. Holy fuck. Yeah, blood clots will fucking kill you. Right, Bard Ross?
That's right, Mike.
Is Bale not joining you tonight? Bale went to bed. Bale went to bed because, I always, dude, I'm the worst, man. Poor Bale. Because I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll get on stream a little later. So I stream at 8 o'clock instead of 6. Being an asshole, not realizing that, like, oh, I'm getting on at like 2 a.m. Bale's time. Now, in all honesty, if somebody was like, yo, get on my stream at 2 a.m., I'd be like, yo, that's great. My bedtime is 6 a.m. You know? I went to bed, actually, last night I went to bed at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Yes. My bedtime is so late that, I could actually hang out and party at 2 a.m. Happy early birthday. Thank you, bootlegging. That's right, my birthday is Saturday. I think I'm gonna have people come over and hang out. I was thinking about doing like a stream birthday thing tomorrow, but I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna finish these chicken tendies and then I'll tell you about getting assaulted at work today. I hope it was sexual assault.
I will sub like next week.
Hey,
like
Rogers.
Can you afford $4.99 today?
Rogers.
Yo, that was BS. I had to watch an ad.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, what the fuck? You're subscribed? You're subscribed and they are making you watch ads? Dude. I heard, by the way, I heard Twitch was toying with that very thing. That subscribers, one of the best things that subscribers get aside from emotes, you know, ideally in a lovely world, subscribers want to subscribe to support certain creators, but no, that's not the case. Actually, I know some creators who people subscribe to them not because they give a fuck about their content, because their emotes are so good and like they're so popular that, like, you know, for like $5 a month you get like, you know, 30 fucking emotes or whatever off this one channel. So like, yeah, you know what? I'm paying for the emotes to use. I don't care about this person's content. Their emotes are just the shit. But one of the other benefits besides emotes and support of a creator is not having to sit through ads on a stream. Ads that, by the way, I get no money from. Ads that if I could, I would definitely shut off the channel, but I guess Twitch has got to make their money somehow. But yeah, no. Definitely, there have been times, and I've talked about this with you guys before, where I will look at my Twitch recommended page and I'll think to myself, you know what, man, I'd never watch Twitch anymore. Let me see if there's a creator out there. I mean, I watch my friends stream sometimes, like Rum. I was watching Rum the other day in the car, which was funny. Rum was video gaming with her friend. And you know, listen, I try to swing by whenever I've got some free time and I'm not streaming or I'm just like doodling at my desk. Every now and then I like to pop on Twitch and see if anybody I know and like is streaming. And if nobody's on, I'll take a glance in the recommended. And this is really like maybe like a couple times a month, if that. And then I look in the Twitch recommended feed and I think, oh, that art looks really good. And then I click the art that looks really good. And you know what happens? I immediately get served up an ad. An ad is just fucking boom. It's like, welcome to Raid Shadow Legends. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, I rather, you know, fuck it. I changed my mind. I fucking changed my mind. Why am I here? And then I go to watch not Twitch, YouTube. I usually go to YouTube. And it's because I've got a YouTube ad blocker, perhaps. I think it was because it was an auto resub. We planning a Chuck E. Cheese party. Yo, are adults aren't allowed in Chuck E. Cheese, right? Unless you've got a kid. I'm pretty sure if you don't have a child, they throw you right the fuck out of Chuck E. Cheese. You go to Prone home? Imagine if that's where I got my streaming content. But like not even, you know. Hey guys, how do you guys celebrate your birthdays? What do you guys do? What's the move? What's the birthday move? I look like a child. Can I still get into Chuck E. Cheese? They're gonna hire you to replace their animatronic singing band. Usually they just spend it alone. I mean, that's an option. Yo, I went to, oh, did I tell you guys I went to see Venom by myself? Pizza and sleeping early. I don't want to do that, dude. Yo, I'm this close to hiring a midget stripper for my birthday. This close, dude. I'm a pubes hair away from hiring a midget stripper for my birthday. Hey, Ramo, why you no voiceover? For my 25th, handful of years ago, for my 25th, I actually did get a stripper. Got a stripper. It was fucking wild. My boys were all there. I must have had like fucking like 30 people in my friend's loft apartment. The stripper came. She came with a dude built like a mountain who was definitely armed. So everybody was on best behavior. And yeah, man, it was fucking wild, man. She fucking, yo, she had me stripped down to my boxers. She rode me around the room like a horse. Yo, that shit was fun, man. God damn. My friends were getting lap dances. It was just it was hilarious. There were some girls there too. What, you guys tell me you never hired a stripper for your birthday? It's that time to do it again, sir. Get you a midget stripper. She wasn't a midget. This is a full grown, this is a normal body. It was factory settings woman. None of this impossible pussy stuff. Old school. I'd never even been to a strip club. I've been to my fair share of strip clubs. Strippers cost money, Mikey. I don't got that cash. I don't have that cash either. My boys chipped in. Luckily, I had friends. I've been lucky enough to have friends with like normal jobs. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got a lot of artist friends who are as broke as I am, if not more so. But I've got some normal friends with like decent jobs who can be like, yeah, I'll toss a few $100 to get this going. I chose breakfast over a dinner birthday. What the fuck is a breakfast birthday? Well, Nikki, in order to have a breakfast birthday, you gotta wake up before 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Unless I have a breakfast birthday right before I go to sleep. So, you know, I'm like, hey everybody, it's almost my bedtime. You know, it's almost my bedtime. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. So it's like 5 a.m. We're going to IHOP. We're opening up IHOP. It's going to be the exact opposite of closing down the bar. We're opening up the IHOP, and then I'm going to go to bed. Which probably isn't great anyway, man. You probably definitely shouldn't go to bed with a belly full of IHOP. You know, you got that fucking chocolate chip pancakes with like the fudge and the whipped cream just in your guts as you're trying to sleep. Fuck that. You have my permission. Barda Ross is eating right now. Gotta hit Waffle House. There isn't a Waffle House near here. I think the closest Waffle House is like 3 hours away in Pennsylvania. Or like southern Jersey, which is surprisingly hillbilly. Let me see. What's the closest Waffle House to my destination? Let's see, Waffle House locations. Here, I'm at the Waffle House. Use my location. Okay, here we go. Yep. The closest one is in, oh my god, look at that. I gotta actually have to like, I have to zoom out of New York. Just here, I'll show you guys. I gotta zoom out of New York just to, look at that. Yeah, so we're talking Scranton, Bethlehem, Allentown. But yeah, deep Philly. Like, and this is a trek, man. This is not like a casual. Yo, I thought this said Helltown. And I'm like, Helltown? Let's go. They got skinwalkers there? I'm going to lay down. Good night, Nicole. Get well. Scranton. I've been to one in Scranton on a drive up to Syracuse. Waffle House, 1691. All right, hang on. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna put my address in here. I want to see how long it would take me to get to. Hey, Summer. Yo, do you guys want to watch the last half of One Piece? Cause One Piece Punch Man. One Punch Man. You guys want to watch the back half today? We got 6 episodes left. I do want to do the review tomorrow. I'm down to clown you guys.
Yo, Mikey.
Oh, hang on. I didn't even hear you enter. Say again, Barty boy.
Yo, what's going on?
What's up, Bart?
Not much. Do you know the thing about FEMA and Waffle Houses?
FEMA?
Yeah.
No, I know that Waffle Houses don't close.
Basically, yeah.
Like Waffle Houses, even in national emergencies, open. Like always.
Yeah. That's one of the best ways that some of the federal federal agencies like FEMA will kind of assess a situation on the ground, because like you can gather so much from news reports because they sensationalize it, or from the Doppler and everything. But like the best thing to tell is like how fucked up is it getting on the ground is if Waffle Houses start to close, they know that like things are about to hit the fan there.
Yeah, no, dude. I have seen videos of Waffle House management literally pulling up to Waffle House in like a canoe scenario, like paddling to work. Like that's the fucking dedication of the Waffle House employees and staff. But actually,
it's like an old school sea captain going down with the ship, man.
Yeah, it was actually kind of sweet because this Waffle House, like, the dude showed up and there were actually like people around, but like they were hungry, but like they were actually like looking for shelter. Like they had to get to higher ground type area. So like he opened it up and like they like, I think like the power was out, but like they managed to like scrape together some food for him. It was like a really sweet story. Like it was like, gather
around the deep fryer.
Right.
To warm their weary bones.
Right? It was like, yo, the shelter from the storm. Waffle House. It's surprisingly endearing.
Yeah.
Considering
there's
that,
there's a ton of them.
That place has got a real mixed bag. Because I've heard some like fist fighting shootout stories at Waffle Houses too.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Listen,
like there's a game that we would play about like if you're driving east on I-10 through the south, just like trying to count the Waffle Houses along the way.
Listen, nobody's perfect. Sometimes Waffle House saves, sometimes Waffle House harms.
Yeah.
C'est la vie.
Yin and yang, dog.
Yeah. Listen, that's life. What's up, Gitano? You can fill me in with the first few episodes and catch up on the rest. On OP. Kid Rock gets into fights at the Waffle House? Does he?
I mean, I wouldn't question that at all. Like, that's something that I hear that and I'm like, yeah, I buy it.
Oh no, I believe it 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of it like he's like Kid Rock is like Beetlejuice, you know, or like Candyman. Like if you show up to the Waffle House and you say Kid Rock a bunch of times, he's gonna be out there waiting to fight you in the parking lot.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I hear one thing about Kid Rock this past year that I didn't know before. He's a fraud. I thought Kid Rock was this fucking hillbilly meth smoking, wife beater wearing, you know, fedora having trailer park guy. He went to like private school. He went to like boarding school. He comes from money. I'm a poor redneck rock. It's a put on. It's bullshit.
I mean, there was a guy who literally lived in a golden tower that persuaded like everyone in rural America that he was one of them.
Oh, you're talking about
Big T, Big Daddy T.
Yeah. He grew up well off, right? Yoji, what bullshit, man. Yeah. Oh, by the way, man. Yeah, no. If you thought old Drumpf was one of you, the working class, you fucking deserve whatever happened to you. Pretty sure he's been arrested at the Waffle House. He grew up well. Same with Machine Gun Kelly, Cheeto. Yeah, Rock, whose real last name is literally Ritchie, grew up the son of millionaire William Ritchie, who owned several lucrative car dealerships, and Susan Ritchie, who instilled in Kid Rock a spirit of philanthropy. They raised Rock, who once claimed to be quote-unquote straight out of the trailer, on 6 well-groomed acres.
Holy shit!
You're not here for the orgy?
You know, Kid Rock is a fucking bullshit artist. He grew up on 6 acres. Suck my nuts, Kid Rock. Get the fuck out straight out of the fucking trailer. Go fuck yourself. This guy's straight out of the acreage. Jen Creation, what the fuck is on? What's up, Maria? What's up, Jen? What's up, Jen's crowd? We come armed with paintbrushes and admiration. So kind. Jen, I did the self-portrait. Also, Jen, big shout out to Jen. Jen actually helped me get over the hump, the YouTube hump. I was at, my YouTube channel was hovering just a little shy of 1,000 subscribers, and Jen was like, hey, Discord crowd. Apparently Jen's like, yo, I've got a thick Discord dick, dude. My Discord dong is strong. I'm gonna share your YouTube link and you're gonna get some follows. And I'm like, that's cool. And then fucking 10 some odd people came and pushed me right over got me right to the edge. I think it was it took another day and another handful of subscribers to put me over, but she brought me right to the door. So thank you so much, Jen. Really awesome hanging and chatting with you the other day. And right now, thank you for the raid. There was some Twitch news today I saw for non-partners, which is me. So if there are any affiliates in the crowd, emotes are unlocked. You get 4 additional emote slots for a total of 9, and animated emote slots are now available for Twitch affiliates. So if you're out there and you have some animated Twitch emotes, I believe you get 5 animated slots on top of the 9. So it's a total of 14 slots for affiliates, which is that's a fucking good amount. Now, it's not as much as partners, obviously. Partners can get up to 50, I think, or something crazy like that. But listen, you take what you can get. Is that why you gave me a Prime sub yesterday? Oh, you saw that? Wait, what the fuck, man? I thought I could discreetly subscribe to your channel and it wouldn't tell you anything. But yes, no, that was me. That was my thank you. Just a little thank you. Have you seen the woman on TikTok that does wood burning crafts and adds people to her live and then Every single one pranks her with these nuts jokes? No. Is this on Instagram? Or TikTok? Oh no, you said TikTok. I didn't know you could add people on your TikTok. Yeah, I totally forgot we were doing that. And I was like, what's this about? Jen, do you have emotes ready to go? Also, my birthday is Saturday, and I was discussing with everybody how to celebrate. Cause I'm not sure how. I'm thinking like pizza. Yo.
Ball pit.
Ball pit. Dude, my parents were very anti-ball pit growing up, and as an adult, I see why. As a kid, I was like, come on, let me play in the balls. My mom was like, no fucking ball pits. And I was bummed. I stuck in there a couple times, and I had a blast. But my mom was like, yo. In hindsight, it's like, no, kids like piss their pants and shit their pants and like fucking barf, and they're full of fucking disease. They spit up on shit.
That's
like,
why
kids are fucking disgusting. They're filthy little creatures. Yeah.
That's why having a personal ball pit is the best way to go, because you control for that.
Yeah, so like, of course my mom didn't want me in the fucking ball pit. Fucking filthy. Yo, look at your fucking emotes. Yo, holy shit, man. Wow, dude. You literally have all of the emotes.
I will sub like next week. Like next
Hey,
week. Why?
Frankie.
For $4.99 today.
Frankie,
I've
thank you
been
for
here
being
ages.
thank you for being subscribed for so long. Frankie, you're more than welcome to hop on voice, buddy. Like flesh-eating bacteria. Hey Jen, what were you working on today, by the way? And also hello everybody from Jen's channel. Thank you for your support. Thank you for hanging out. Fuck, man. All right, yeah, those are some damn fun emotes. I need to. I opened
Step it up.
I know, right? I opened up the suggestion box in my Discord for ideas, and I got some raunchy ones, of course.
Dude, just start reading the suggestions. I just want to hear how deviant our crew is.
Well, I can't actually show a couple of them because it's just cock, one of them.
Okay, yeah, cool.
And I definitely can't show cock on stream. Last I checked on Twitch. I don't know if the TOS has changed. One guy was like, my version of this in GIF form, which that was a Bale suggestion, which I think is actually not too bad, not too shabby an idea. Which, you know, it's literally just kind of 3 frames, right? A massive for me. Watercolor and gouache. Yo, look at you. What of? Just like a creator own, like just your own vibes, Jen? Hey, what's up? What's up, Default? I love that podcast that came from. What podcast is this? And I do not know the meme context for this. Rum just said Peggy emotes. Rum wants Peggy emotes. What about an emote of Dave Tran's face? Is another one.
What's the best animation that we could add to some of the sound effects that we've got? Like, what are our, you know, S tier sound effects in this channel?
Guys, what are your favorite sound effects? Because my favorite sound effects aren't going to be your favorite sound effects. Landscape with UV, turtles, thunder. Shit, man. How big? How big are we talking?
Is it big enough to go on a van? Because if so, I'll buy a van.
I'm gonna make an animated popping emote because I do that a lot. Pop.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Hey, Default. Thank you for the follow.
This is the best pussy I've ever tasted.
Wow, these are your favorites, Two Oak? Man, of all like 400 sound effects, those are the ones that you like the most?
Mia. Mia.
It's raunchy.
Stepbrother, I need your help.
We already have a stepbrother. Oh, you know what? The stepbrother one. The stepbrother one is actually the stepbrother one is part of the we do have a stepbrother emote, but it's part of the what's the word I'm thinking here? It's the bit tier, like the bit donated bit tier emotes. So that one's pretty exclusive. Oh my! I hope my mother on the other side of my wall didn't hear that. Oh yes. Apologies. The stream is really raunchy.
I got something I could put in you.
Yeah, apologies. What's up, Bria? What's that? Oh, look at that. Dude, look at that little explosion from this Britty bear. That's a great emote. Wow. Dude, I didn't know GIF emotes could be that complex. Expand dong, my dude. Wow. All right, decisions. I like the idea of the face one. If we could see that. All right, the thing about the raunchy stuff is I don't know exactly how much I can get away with on Twitch as far as emotes are concerned, and I'm not. Hey. Listen, I like to push buttons, but I'm really not trying to look to get banned on Twitch, like deliberately. We're just gonna have to sit down and put our heads together on this one, cause like obviously, would it be great to have like a undulating GIF cock in the emotes? For me, of course it'd be hilarious.
What, you want some dick?
But
especially if all like 4 or 5 of the slots are like a different, like, so if you like lined them up, they would form a giant cock. Like that would be my vote. But again, we will get banned. You will get banned. I won't get banned. You'll get banned.
If a tweaking bird emote was banned on Twitch, I wouldn't test those waters. A tweaking bird? Tweaking or twerking? Those are two very different bird actions. This bird is tweaking hard on meth. A twerking unicorn got banned. How do you do that? And also, do you guys have references for these gifts? Because I'd like to look at them. What's up, Skull Bash? Also, Jen, my birthday's on Saturday. Any suggestions on how I should celebrate my birthday? Same thing goes to anybody in chat. Besides Ball Pit. Default says, I will always vote yes on cock. Vote yes on cock sounds like we're talking about like a like it's a bill that's being passed. It's like, you know, hey, when you go to the polls this Tuesday, make sure to vote yes on cock. Vote yes on cock 2021. Yeah, you can't do that. That bird found some cocaine. I just saw this person try to submit a mushroom emote where the character was just sitting in a hot tub and it got rejected for sexual content. Oh my god, man, they're really... Yeah, see, so like, Twitch is not fucking around with the emotes, man. Not in chat. I yelled it at my screen in Bria. Bounty Castle, I said it earlier. Not in chat, I yelled it at my screen. It wasn't raunchy at all. It was an adorable bird shaking its tail. All right, let's see. Tuoka's got some Wow, hold on. I gotta show you guys this. I know this is banned on Twitch, but I disagree with this ban, so I'm gonna show it anyway. Yeah, look at this. I don't know who Erika Nagashima is. Obviously some Japanese lady, but yo, this is the... Yo, look how hard... Yo, look how fucking hard... Look how hard fucking Twitch is going.
She a big tittied waifu.
Erika Nagashima is a big titty waifu? Is that what you just said? I cannot confirm nor deny that Nagashima woman is big tittied or otherwise, but regardless of her breast size, this emote did not deserve to be banned. That's crazy. Come on, look how fucking adorable that is. And it's readable. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, no, man. Yo, Twitch is not fucking around, dude.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Hey, Luna. Let's see, Pinky got a link too. I think it's the name of the emote, not the emote itself. Okay, so you probably can't name anything twerk because just the name alone twerk. How was I not following? Hello, Luna. Oh, hang on. Twitch blocks twerking bird recognized as sexual content. All right, here we go. Got another one. Streamer with the Cara Corvus. Here. Here's another one. Check this out. So again, this is harmless. Now, if there was like a puckered, like hungry booty hole on this guy, sure, right? If this was a gaping anus, just ready and waiting, like this bird was spreading these cheeks wide open, of course, right? If the bird was like, take a gander at my money hole, you know, here, I'm gonna bend over and show you the old bird balloon knot. I want you to lean over and take a wink into my eye of Sauron. Then yes, I would of course be like, okay, Twitch is, you know, this is a lot. This is a lot. We just got over the hot tub thing. We got to, we're Twitch and we gotta take it easy here. But this is just, it's so innocent, man. And like, you know, it's so what if the fucking thing says twerk? The face was a bird that dances and twists its hips. An official Twitch letter to the tweet in the administration of the platform reported that the smiley violates the rules of the prohibition of sexual content and nudity. Users support the streamer, saying the bird's movements are decent and harmless. You're right. God forbid the children look at a bird moving its hips to and fro. My goodness. Bard, could you imagine? The audacity.
I mean, to me, I mean, I find it vile. You know, I find it really.
It's disgusting.
I don't know. Like it's a gateway. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, that shit wouldn't have happened. You know, when we were growing up. So, fuck that noise.
I have kids.
Yeah, fair
I know
point.
what they're looking
Barilla.
at.
Like,
I prefer.
imagine.
Yeah. No, go on.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, imagine you're watching a really wholesome Assassin's Creed playthrough, and that emote pops up. You know, like right as they're getting a good like garrote, like, and you just see a twerking bird, like.
You know, there's so much craziness on Twitch. By the way, Twitch itself hosts stuff that is way raunchier. By the way, it's not that I'm not saying like that stuff should be banned or whatever. You know, I'm not saying one way or another, but by their own rules, they permit things that I would say subjectively are more adult than a twerking bird. So yeah, dude, again, as always, I have no idea what the fuck Twitch management or Twitch censors or Twitch moderators are up to. But murdering people in games, all fun for kids. Please, there's a whole ass episode of Teen Titans Go where Robin twerks the whole episode. So I'd say let the twerking animals be. I don't know, I think he's cute. Just some dancing environment. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Guess what, man? A kid turns on the news. If a kid turns on the news, you're gonna see worse. Much worse. And much more harmful. Right?
Now,
No.
is it a problem with twerking, or is this like taking pot shots at the furry community? Is that really who Twitch is targeting here?
Owned by Amazon. I mean, that's not great. Sex equals bad, murder equals A-okay, right? I mean, that's the American way. That's the American way that Superman was fighting for. We figured it out. Violence, fine. Even real life violence, A-okay. Turn on the news, no problemo. You'll watch the Rittenhouse tapes. But God forbid that same kid, that kid who's playing like Call of Duty and whatnot, then going to school and then they're going through, shooter drills. God forbid that kid see a twerking bird emote. But pole dancing and exercising in a bikini is okay. I don't have any problem with either. But to say, hey, pole dancing, sexy bikini yoga, A-okay, and then say this tweaking bird emote, this crosses the line. That's there's an inconsistency there. Also, welcome back, Belle. Belle, I was worried about you. I'm watching a bikini babe hula hoop on Twitch. I hope I don't get a gifted sub. I used to work at a jewelry and bead shop where people could take classes and design their own jewelry. For Mother's Day, we put on our own sign, "Your mother could use a good beating this Mother's Day." People lost their minds about it. Really? Man, people. What's wrong with people? Your mother could use a good beating. That's hilarious. And also, Jen, thank you for saying such a kind thing about this little self-portrait. Every birthday, when it comes close to my birthday, I like doing a birthday self-portrait. Hey, KG. Hey, have any of you guys watched One Punch Man? Because I think I'm gonna do like another hour or so, and then I'm gonna end the stream a little bit early so we could finish the back half of One Punch Man Season 1.
Whose feet are these?
It's Spoopy Kit. One Punch Man is great. I did the self-portrait back in 2015. Drop a link. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. It's an emote. Oh my god. It does. Well, you captured your likeness. You definitely captured your likeness. God damn, that is haunting. That's intense, dude. Is that traditionally done? Hey, Skullbash. Welcome back, buddy. Hey, Kabong. I am going to look up the streamer that...
Look at this butthole.
For scientific purposes, I'm going to look at the streamer that Eric has been watching. Just out of curiosity. Star Trek Discovery is coming back. Who even knew that show was still on the air? I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think anybody asked for that.
I watched the first few seasons, by the way, so I'm not shitting on this out of pocket. Just, I don't know. Oh my god, look at this. Wow. Okay. I'm watching the hula hoop lady. Yo, that's a fat ass white woman.
Fat ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls, the thick tie.
That's my favorite.
I like fat ass white girls more better. The thick time, the curvy types.
I like white bitches, that's it.
Her outfit, her thong bikini is so up her butt, it disappears, dude. It's deep in there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if her thong back is like fused with her booty hole. It's in there so tight. I'm imagining the thong part of her bikini, like her butthole is gripping it like a fist, the thong part. It is so deep in there. God damn. And she is 100% making sure that she's not even really doing anything when she turns around to show her thong butt to the camera. She's just kind of standing there. Like, this is really... Listen, anybody who's watching this alongside me, this hula hooping, I've seen professional hula hoopers. This is some weak stuff, man. She's barely hooping. Like, this is some... Like, I could do this. You give me a hula hoop right now, I could do this. Easy. She's just kind of... She's holding it. She's just kind of really holding it and moving it around. Like, there's like no twirling. There's no twirling of any sorts, dude. She's pretty much just like holding it and like moving it from side to side, making sure you see her booty. All right, this is fucking distracting as all hell. Get out of here. Skullbash, how'd you find that? I got gifted a sub to her a couple hours ago. She's actually really good with those hoops. I mean, not from what I saw. Kabong, were you watching the same woman? This was so great to raid you. I need to get some rest though. I hope you have a great rest of your stream and I'll leave you a lurk. Thank you, Jen. Thank you so much, Jen. Big shout out to Jen. Jen, just super supportive, super kind. Just has been a bud for probably a couple of years now at this point. So really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing my YouTube link to your Discord and helping me get over that 1K YouTube hump. I ran into her on Sea of Thieves, then I went to her channel. Oh, Skullbash, you're still on Booba TV? Yo, I forgot about Booba TV. Yo, we used to check Booba TV every day to see what the bodacious boob ladies were up to. Here we go. Let's go. Wait, yeah, this is all legal on Twitch. So she is the third most watched boob streamer at the moment. Goddamn, those titties look fake. And these are the ladies. Just these are wow. That one, her face isn't even in the shot. She said, do people need to see my face? Not really. Fat lady sits and eat ice cream. Okay. No.
Like, water squirt, ASMR, peach, hair washing, and not a face in the thumbnail. Oh my god. Jesus!
Bikini contest. All right. Yeah, so this is like... Yo, this is like wet t-shirt Twitch, is what we're watching here. Except, you know, it used to be like the Maxim girls and like the wet t-shirt girls. It used to be like, that was like patriarchal. Because it was, you know, it was dudes who were really, you know, it was the guys who were kind of running the show and objectifying the ladies. But that's over now, you know, not a lot of that going around these days. But now it's like, they took the format and they're like, this still works though. Let's just cut the middleman out. Let's just give the people what they want, just like straight from the source though. That's funny, man. I miss bikini contests. Well, you don't have to anymore. They're right here on Twitch. Like the Miss Reef one. Listen, I've said it a million times on here. I'll say it again. Their stream, their bodies, however they want to get that bread, fucking go for it. I don't know, when I saw her, she was doing some cool moves. Was she doing cool moves, Kabong? Or was she just doing, like, mediocre moves, but in a very, very revealing bikini? Ran into a Sea of Thieves looking for booty. There is a Korean girl who streams just her chest. I gotta roll. Good night, all. Good night, Rogers. You know what, dude? I think I'm just gonna have my friends over for pizza. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I could ask one of my friends to bring over their Switch. Do you think is that a possible thing to do? Be like, yo, bring over your Switch.
That sounds pretty great. I would just do that, man.
Like, yo, bring over your Switch. We're gonna play Mario Kart. I got a 75-inch screen. There should be plenty of space, plenty of TV space for us.
Yeah, man, do that.
Cool moves.
Get some pizza, do that. Trade some Pokemon.
Pokemon, yo, are you excited for that sounds pretty reasonable of a request. Bellatrix, where have you been hiding, man? I'm assuming, here's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming you've been super fucking busy. Your life has just been jam-packed, full of belly goodness. Ramo. What's up, Rumsey? Oh man, my friend's birthday's on the same day, November 20th. He's a fellow Scorpio. And he's a fellow Scorpio. And I'm like, yo, what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, all I have planned is buy a stack of donuts and have a session in a sensory deprivation float tank.
Yes.
Yeah, that is fucking wild, dude. And I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, that's pretty dope, man.
My friend wants to know if I want to go to Pizza Hut with him. That's pretty good. Oh, by the way, as far as YouTube is concerned, I passed the second step of the YouTube monetization. So now we're on the third step. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about.
Was the 1,000 followers part of that, or subs part of that?
Yeah, that was part of it. 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours were part of it.
Nice.
Here we go. Let me go to monetization. Here, so step 1, reviewed partner terms. Step 2, I signed up for Google AdSense. Step 3 is in progress right now, and step 3 is get reviewed. So this is, I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little
yeah, I tensed up when I heard that.
a little what's the word I'm looking for? Barred. Nervous?
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Booty Hoop Lady has me hypnotized. Yo, she got a fat butt for Lady That White. I bet she does her squats. She's got that squat booty. Anyway, Hoop Lady. I'm still trying to get the 1,000 subs. Do you have the 4,000 watch hours, Big Bill? Because that was way harder for me. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 1,000 subs. I now understand why they set that to be the bar. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Kind of jiggly too, which is nice. Apprehensive. Yes, apprehensive I think is a better word for it. So step 3 in this process means that somebody is gonna go to my channel and then watch what I'm making. So I'm assuming they're gonna watch. I mean, like, I wish I kind of knew what the process was. Like, are they gonna watch, like, how many of my live streams are they gonna watch? Are they gonna watch, like, what I will say my YouTube Shorts and my other non-live streaming content is fine. It's pretty tame. I don't really, nothing too salacious on there, nothing too crazy. But my filthy, disgusting, degenerate mouth on here, as well as, like, you know, the prano noises and, like, the moaning and the farting and, like, the fucking queefing and every other thing.
And
like,
asking everybody about their genitals as soon as they walk in.
Mandatory genital asking. I literally just went from talking about a cartoon bird's butthole to a white woman hula hooping, and her butthole behaving like a fist grabbing her thong cloth.
I mean, I just feel bad for whoever has to do it. I'm sure it's like some 20-something, kid who's just trying to like make ends meet. They're gonna have to watch that shit.
Yeah, this is yeah, you know that this is the yeah, this is exactly what I imagine is going to happen to this person. The person has to listen to my stream in order to see what I'm doing. Is just I'm gonna put the big NO. Do you still have your reviewing comics in 20 seconds videos? No, I got rid of those because I made the 20-second. Oh my god, I was such a shit. So what I used to do back in the day on Instagram was I would read about like anywhere from 10 to 15 comic books a week, and I would take all the covers and I would just like do like literally I would be like, this one's good, this one's good, this one fucking sucks. This one's dope. And then I would do like the best one of the week, and it'd be like, this one was the best one of the week. And I would rapid fire, like again, like 1.5 second, just like, good, this one's good. It would rapid fire so fast that like a hummingbird might miss the title that I was reviewing. It was unhinged. But the problem is now that a lot of the comic books were shit, and I wasn't afraid of saying that they're shit. Like this, I wouldn't go into graphic detail, like the art here sucked, the writing sucked, but I would just be like, this whole comic book is a piece of shit. Don't even bother picking it up. The problem is now I actually know people that work in the industry. So me doing that review, it might actually be like, Skullbash might have worked on that cover, or like Canetti, or any of my other comic book buddies. And then I might be like, yeah, this comic book is complete garbage, don't pick it up. Like, I don't want to make that and then
Drop your pants, shit on the floor.
I don't want to make that and then like have to see somebody at Comic-Con and be like, hey, be like, oh, I saw your Instagram the other day, Dina Cola. You said my comic was complete shit. To not pick it up. Jen, look at Jen going to bed at 8:45 p.m. Jen, you champ. Jen the champ. Hey Jen, are you still buff? Remember your name used to be Jen Fitness? Fitness Jenny? Fit.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes!
Fit Jack Jenny? Not gonna lie, I totally went to watch her stream too, and she's a great booty. Some kind of neat tricks too. She's got a great butt. She's got a great other things too. Face is cool, hair's cool. It's just comedic relief and genuine curiosity. Nothing weird here at all. Unless you're talking about it all the time, then it's like 1.7K. I'm still trying to get the 1,000 subs. I have no idea how many watch hours I have. Oh, Big Bill. If you go into your YouTube studio and you go over to monetization, there will be a list. There will be like a trackable list thing. Yeah, anybody who has a YouTube channel where they regularly post content, I could show it to you guys. I can and will show it to you guys if you just give me 1 second. Here we go. So this is what this looks like. I took a screen cap. I don't have this screen anymore because I've already applied, but before you make YouTube partner, this is what it looks like. So YouTube they keep track for you. So it's a little bit of a checklist. 1,000 subscribers, 2-step verification. You can't have any community guideline strikes against you, and guideline strikes aren't copyright strikes. I actually have a copyright claim against one of my videos right now. And I don't know if you guys remember the last time I streamed, we streamed an Italian dude who made a fake English song using all the sounds that are common in English, and he just strung them together. So what it does is, if you're a native English speaker and you listen to it, your brain starts trying to grab hold of words that don't exist, because he just put a bunch of like very similar English sounds, and he assembled it and sang the song in a English cadence. Because every language has a cadence, and I would say the Germanic English sounds to me like a hammer. To us, it's almost like to me it sounds like you're hitting a hammer with something, but like non-rhythmic hammer motion is how English sounds to me. You know, it's boom, 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 ba, 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 right? But less rhythmically, versus like, and I've made fun of Sims before. I say like when Italians speak to me, it sounds like they're singing a little song. And to me like an Italian person speaking sounds like la 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 la, with a little bit of that hand action, right? So like each languages have their own kind of cadence. So what this Italian dude did was he made in English fake English words and in a very realistic English cadence. So when you listen to his song,
my God, this is racist. When
you listen to a song, you're trying to like hear words that aren't there. It's really funny, but we listen to it. But I listen to too much of it on stream. And YouTube, you think Twitch is bad? Yo, if you think Twitch is bad with anti-copyright DMCA stuff, YouTube is the dude. If you could put like over 5 seconds of a copyrighted song in your thing, they will hit you hard with a copyright claim. They will claim your entire fucking video. So that's exactly what happened. So actually, I'm in the process of trimming that section out of the live stream. Anyway, so you can't have any community guidelines. Community guidelines aren't copyright claims. Community guidelines are like you showed your tits on stream or something. You know, like community guidelines are like the major ones. Community guidelines are the violations that I've got 5 to 6 of currently on my Instagram channel, on my Instagram account. Did I show you? I showed you guys the other day, right? How many Instagram community guidelines violations I have? Dude, I am on the thinnest ice on Instagram. I can't even draw a dick. I can't even draw a cartoon penis on Instagram. I'm on that thin of an ice. Instagram almost took away my link sharing ability because I have over 10,000 Instagram followers. They gift you the privilege of being able to make a video and then having people click a link to go off the platform. They almost revoked my ability to do that because of my community guideline strikes. Because in 2021 alone, I think I did 5 or 6. So it's like literally like every month or two, I was violating Instagram's terms of service. And I will say, I was violating them. I was violating them with prejudice. Like I said, there was one video of a midget who's getting his big dick sucked by a lady who was, she was doing the crocodile death roll while she was doing that, and it was all happening inside a boxing ring. So just let that sink in. Anyway, I'm such a fucking psychopath that I said, yeah, this will be fine. And I fucking posted that on my Instagram stories. And I posted other very salacious shit on there too. Again, sometimes I'm just out of my goddamn mind. And I forget, because my personal barometer for what is and isn't offensive is so out of whack. It's so distorted. It's so just way off base that I don't see any issue. So I'm like, I don't see anything wrong with this. So let me just post it. And then Instagram's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, where the fuck do you think you are? This isn't the fucking local, like, this isn't the back of the Waffle House after hours during the fucking dice competition. This is fucking Instagram. Anyway, so yes. So no community guideline strikes on your YouTube channel.
Michael.
1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time within the last 365 days.
How dare you, Michael?
I've been trying to get back into shape. I've been doing squats and such. I got lazy this year. Oh, look at Jen Creations, about to be Fit Jenny again. Oh wow, Jen Creation been up for 27 plus hours. Guys, why was Jen up for so long?
I don't know, man.
Hey, Rummy's here.
Oh, hello.
Rummy.
Hey, it's MC Rum Nasty in the house.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. What's the MC stand for? Oh no.
Originally I was gonna say my clitoris, but what does the MC stand for?
I'm glad that was so fast originally. Like he had already scrapped that idea.
Yeah, no. I was then my second instinct was do mammary something, mammary cunnilingus maybe, but I don't know. Listen, these are just.
Well, that's not a thing.
These are. Listen, anything's a thing if you listen. You just have to believe. Where's the belief?
Michael really said, "Not with that attitude, Bard."
Bard's like, mammary cunnilingus isn't a thing yet, is what you should have put on the end of the sentence. Before right now. And that's when he goes in.
Oh my god.
Cue a montage of Bard in the basement working on the schematics. And it just says mammary clitoris in big boards on a caulk board. What's up? Hey, Derek Hill. Thank you so much for the YouTube subscription, Derek Hill. I don't know if you just accidentally. Hey, I say this before you chime in. You're like, that's me. If you do not want to dox yourself, if you don't want people on Twitch to know your real name, just own up to it. Anybody could have followed me just then. It could have been Kozu. It could have been Skullbash. Maybe Skullbash's real name is Derek Hill. I mean, that's impossible, but you never know. Yeah, maybe maybe Pinky's real name is Derek Hill. Anyway, I've said that before. In order to protect people's privacy, because sometimes people subscribe to my YouTube channel and they don't realize that your YouTube is connected to your Google, and if you don't have a nickname set up, it's literally just going to read your fucking your birth name. My real name is what? Actually, Pinky, I don't think I know your real name. Not that it matters.
Nothing. I hit my elbow. It hurt.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. You were squeaking.
Yeah. It was sad. Oh my god.
This is a sad squeak. Matt Murdoch. Mr. Matthew Murdoch. Matthew Murcock. I sent it to you in Discord. I think my address for the print. Oh, fuck my god, dude. I still have the stack of prints and I haven't sent them out. God, what a lazy shithead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that this week. Dumbass. Thank you for your patience. If I owe you a print, thank you for your patience. Very, I'm very lucky to have such a appreciative and kind community. My name is no secret. It's Dawn. I sent to you in Discord. Oh, dude, I did see something interesting today. Let me see if I could find. Speaking of Matt Murdock and Spider-Man and all that. Here, I saw this today. I saw this today and I looked at it and I was like, get the fuck out of here. Let me show you guys. This is from People Magazine. I don't know exactly where this comes from, but it was Kirsten Dunst. It says pay gap between her and Spider-Man co-star Tobey Maguire was extreme. So actually,
you mean the star?
Yeah, the fucking Spider. You're talking about Spider-Man in the Spider-Man movie made more money than her. Somebody did like the actual amount of screen time she had, and it was like a quarter of what his screen time was. By the way, also she's fucking Mary Jane, not Spider-Man. And then somebody posted what their earnings were for the second one, and he made 17 million and she made 10, I believe, or no, I think she made 7 and he made 17. So he made $10 million more than her. But again, it is Spider-Man the movie. Dude, would you say the same thing for fucking, all right, Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey, or whatever the fuck that movie was called? Dude, you don't think Margot Robbie made way more than the fucking other birds? You don't think Margot Robbie made more than the girl who was playing Cassandra Cain, the chubby Asian girl? You think the chubby Asian girl was like, the pay gap between Harley Quinn and my character was extreme. Let's talk about this gender pay gap. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's not Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane Watson, the movie. In which case, now, if that was the case, and you're Tobey Maguire's making the same amount as you, of course, I'd say, of course. Yeah, that's crazy. This is just, I don't know, man. It's like, why? It's like what the fuck is wrong? Like, why? I don't know. I don't know. Looking at that today, I'm like, how's this news? And then I'm like, oh, you throw the word pay gap in there. I'm like, oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're just grabbing a fucking.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Right? The fuck out of here. You only made $7 million. He made 17. Boo hoo.
Boo fucking who?
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Somebody find the world's smallest violin to play. Fucking. And then claim pay gap. Pay gap. Oh man. It was after him bitching about the money, getting kicked off the movie, and his GF's dad at the time, the head of Paramount, calling Sony and negotiating things. Oh my god. Wow. Damn. Now that's the thing. Now Tobey Maguire is still my favorite Spider-Man. But I know Tobey Maguire is notoriously a piece of shit. Like, that guy is a fucking asshole. Like, it is not even a secret in Hollywood that dude is a dickhead. Like, it's well known. So I've got mixed feelings about him being back, because there's a reason why you haven't seen Tobey Maguire in movies for quite some time. So Hollywood might have its head up its ass for a lot, but generally speaking, if this is how I've come to hear this from other from people who work in the industry, they've talked about this. Now apparently what happens is, if you're a miserable cunt to work with, that only flies as long as you are still the main attraction, right? So like, if your name still has quote unquote star power, like if you're like a Tom Cruise, or like if you're like an A-list celebrity who's just still, riding high, then yes, you could afford to be a complete and utter piece of garbage. However, people don't forget, and God forbid if your career starts to tank and you start making flops, you will immediately stop being called in for movies, because people don't want to deal with your shit anymore. So there's been a bunch. You could actually look it up. There are a bunch of celebrities who kind of fell off, and one of the reasons, this isn't always the case, but one of the reasons why a celebrity might fall off, like Tobey Maguire, goes from being on top, he's in all these fucking crazy movies, you're seeing him everywhere, and then one day, he makes a few movies that like are kind of mediocre, and then he just done. It's because he's impossible to work with. He's a fucking diva. Yoji briefly touched on that. He's just a fucking piece of work. And Leonardo DiCaprio should be complaining about Sharon Stone making more money than him on The Quick and the Dead, despite her being the star of the movie and taking a pay cut so they could pay DiCaprio. Toby and Kevin Connolly and DiCaprio were also part of the pack that used to roam together. Oh, that like pussy pack, right?
Wait, what? I'm not even familiar with this thing.
Pussy pack.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Here, this is from papermag.com. This is a 2015 article.
Now me a pussy mix.
All right, I called it the pussy pack, but I'm sorry, I misspoke. It wasn't called the pussy pack. It was called the pussy posse.
Oh, nice.
I hate that. That's worse.
A look back. Leonardo DiCaprio is turning into a werewolf, I think, as he gets older. He's.
And look at that pussy.
A look back at Leonardo DiCaprio's pussy posse. Where are they now? So back in the day, DiCaprio, David Blaine. Ugh, Tobey Maguire.
Jesus.
Yo, David Blaine used to pull some of the most attractive women, and it was literally, he's a magician. This was the fucking...
You want to see some magic?
Whoever the fuck this dickhead is, this guy looks like a walking STD. Kevin Connolly, this fucking dude. I forgot about this piece of shit.
Wait, who's that motherfucker?
This guy was on Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh!
When we were kids.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh, he was in Entourage, too.
Yeah, he was E, right? Yeah.
He's E from Entourage.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. This guy was... Oh, my God. Anyway, all these guys look like they've got HPV. Anyway. So, you know. Alright, enough. I don't give a fuck about Fiona Apple. Anyway. So in the early aughts, late 90s, they ran around fucking everything. They called themselves the Pussy Posse. Great, right? Fucking high quality. So yeah, so I guess Maguire was part of that. Anyway. Did Tobey Maguire get along with the rest of his Spider-Man co-stars? He had beef with Willem Dafoe. That guy got kicked out of Iron Man 1 and replaced... Oh, that guy. Oh, that guy. Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard, also notoriously a real fucking pain in the ass to work with.
A real piece of shit.
Yeah. You can be a piece of shit in entertainment as long as you bring them money and as long as it isn't too egregious. Right. Katherine Heigl, apparently a bad person to work with. There are a lot of divas and shitty people. Sean Penn making his assistant swing back to shore when filming on a lake to get his cigarettes. Swim back to shore. Wow. Fuck me, man. Swim back to shore to get my fucking cigarettes.
Oof, yikes.
Oh, hey, John Moore swung in here. What's up, John Moore? What's up, Mr. John?
Meow meow pussy sis.
Do it, you dirty pig.
Brass knuckle, Jesus, dual taco holder, butt plug.
Cool.
$15 or best offer. Right? That's what OBO means, right?
Yeah.
No weirdos. No weirdos. Too late.
You're really cutting down your target audience there, my man.
Dual taco holder butt plug with brass knuckles and Jesus.
Okay. So just with how scattered that is, so yeah, so I got to be a punching bag for a patient today.
Oh yeah, what happened with that?
So we're not allowed to do anything. Doctors and like actual like medical personnel, like we're not allowed to.
I hit a woman for the first time of my life, and I'm having fun.
You can't restrain them?
We can't try to restrain them. We can't push back. We can't even like we can't like grab their wrists. We can't try to like bear hug them, anything. So we have to, basically all we can do is we can like put our hands up and just like back away. And then like, we just have to like rely on the nursing staff to like call a code because they're, you know, approved to, and they're like specially trained and like approved to be able to do that. So like the doctors don't have any sort of like conflict of interest essentially. And the nursing staff really dropped the ball today. They were supposed to be watching us, and this dude who is like very manic, just like I barely got like one question out, and the dude just like came around the table like a goddamn mongoose and just started coming at me, and just like, dude, it felt like an eternity. I bet it was like a minute and a half. Normally like they call the code within like, you know, 10 seconds. This thing took him like a minute and a half.
Holy
it was
shit.
Fucking, yeah, so I just like had to sit there. I mean, I think he got kind of scared because I had like 4 inches on the guy, and you know, he knows he's being watched and everything. So I think he got scared of like realizing a little bit of the situation he found himself in. So I think he was kind of pulling his punches after a while. He wasn't like getting my face, but he was getting a lot of like body shots in, and I just had to like
Body shots.
Yeah, like I just had to like sit there with my hands up and just be like, "Yo, call the code! Yo, call the code!"
Yeah, hey, I'm getting beat up.
Yeah, hey, motherfucker, guy who literally just like said like, "Oh man, you're gonna go talk to this guy." Like, oh shit, be careful. I'll keep an eye out. Like, dude had his back turned. Like, God, man.
Should have told me.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have. I'm sure he would have. I'm sure that would have de-escalated the situation pretty well.
You love that. Shit. Wait, you can't flee though?
No, I mean you can, but like, you know, he's in a secure area.
Right.
And what they try and do is they try and back you into a corner. So like, if you turn around, then they'll like tackle you, and like the last thing you want is to like for them to like get you on the ground.
Right.
And this is very rare. Like I was with a doc, and he said like this was only the second time that this happened to him. So like it's pretty rare, and I knew it going in. Like the dude, I knew how aggressive he was, like, and everything, but you know, I'm not like, I don't care. Like he had like court today to like determine if he was, you know, competent to be released. And he
guessing that's a big NO.
Yeah. Well, he was good for a little bit, which is how these guys go. Like he was polite for a little while, and then like the second that things went off book, he lost his shit, and he like, you know, he's like, well, judge, you know, all due respect, I think that's the dumbest fucking decision you've ever made, and like told the judge to go fuck himself, that he could suck a dick, and called him a retard. And I'm like, yeah, dude, like, I doubt that's gonna help your case much.
Oh, hey, fuck you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Never turn your back. Horse tranquilizer. That's it. That's all you're getting from Tuvok.
Well, here's the thing: is I think part of it was, so the dude was a meth addict, and I think part of the deal was he knew that like first line is lorazepam, which is a benzo, and it's a short acting, so it'll give you like somewhat of a high, and so I think he kind of knew that if he acted out that we would give him that, and so we were like, cool, you're not getting that, like have fun with olanzapine and Benadryl. So yeah.
What is that? What's olanzapine?
It's an antipsychotic. It's like Halidol, but like not as potent, and then, you know, just freaking Benadryl, so like he's not going to get like a euphoria off of it.
Yeah, no buzz. No buzz for you.
Yeah. Because we don't want him to like realize that, oh, if he attacks people, then he gets drugs, you know.
Dude, that's like dog training.
It is, and that's why I hate inpatient psych. Like I really, it's not why I went into medicine. It's not the kind of way that I want to practice. Like other elements of psych are much more like trying to understand and trying to like form a rapport with the patient and everything. Inpatient is very paternalistic, and you do treat them a bit like animals, and to a degree it's necessary because like, yeah, they don't have control of their faculties,
right?
But it's like, I don't want to be the trigger man for that. Like I understand the necessity, but like if I have a choice, I'm not going to do that like willingly with my life, you know. So.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I actually know a trauma counselor.
Yeah.
Who for a long time she was doing dealing with inpatient, she was dealing with addicts.
Yeah.
And unfortunately the majority of addicts that she was seeing at the time it wasn't of their own volition. So she was dealing with court mandated drug addicts, and obviously if you don't want to get clean, and you're basically going to this place because the judge is forcing you to, it's not a great environment.
Yeah.
So like she was dealing with like lots of people who were overdosing, and just really belligerent and just hurting people. So she actually had to leave. She actually left, and she started her own private practice because it took that much of a toll.
Yeah.
So I get it, man.
Yeah, it's a rough deal. Like I joke about it, and like part of me is like, okay, it's kind of a rite of passage to, you know, get the shit beat out of you by a patient, you know. But it's like, damn, dude, like I don't know, because I mean, it's one thing to if you're like really feeling like you're helping the people, which happens with like other elements of psych, you know, where they come in, they're fucking psychotic as hell, and you like kind of stabilize them, and then they're like, oh shit, and then like, you know, I want to nip this in the bud, and, you know, and you can work out a plan and all that. Like, that's cool, right? You get people back to being like functional members of society. Like some people, man, by that time they're already fucking gone. And it's just like, you know, yeah, you're basically just putting them in a nursing home almost.
Rum loves hearing about this.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just sitting here, just drinking it all in.
Licking her lips.
I did have like a weird experience. I went to the ER once for pain management. Like all last year I was just like in and out of the hospital, but I went in because I was in a lot of pain and I couldn't stop throwing up. So they gave me an IV for like fluids and stuff, but then they were like, okay, well, we're gonna give you like some nausea meds, and then we're gonna give you some morphine, I think. They were gonna just administer it through like the IV. Yeah. And the nurse didn't tell me when she was giving me the morphine, so I just got like shot full of this shit through my veins, and I started freaking the fuck out. Like I was not having a good time. My whole body went like hot, like my joints started like tightening up and aching, and I just like sat there like, what the fuck did you do to me? And I was freaking out because I didn't know. I was like, what? She didn't say anything.
You weren't turned on?
No, I was sad.
Oh man,
very
it's gonna be a
sad.
big yikes from me, dog.
You know,
Like,
I've never had the morphine.
I didn't like it. I don't like meds, but like that like gave me just it was an awful experience. Like I told her I would rather feel like my stomach's popped than ever experience this again.
Pop.
And I think part of it just yeah.
Pop.
See, they technically shouldn't be allowed to give you that if you don't consent to. Like,
it's not that I didn't consent. It was like it's like I knew that they were going to give me the morphine because I was like drenched in sweat, just like crying. I was in so much pain.
You just didn't know that it had already been administered.
Yeah, and then like 'cause she didn't say like, oh hey, now I'm gonna give you the morphine. She was just like, all right, well these are the two drugs I'm gonna give you, and then she just kind of like did them back to back. And then I just felt horrible, and I was like, I don't fucking like this. I'd rather continue crying, thanks.
Yeah, this is not great.
No
yeah,
shit.
I was like, this is a horrible high.
See, man, I guess either you got the bug or you don't get the bug, because I would love a little morphine. I'm not a big opioid guy, but listen, man, there's a reason why there was an opioid pandemic. Am I right, Bard?
Yeah.
That shit is tight.
I don't know why you say it was, man.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I don't know. Like that nurse seemed like taken aback by it because like I went from crying that I was in pain to crying because I was scared, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" I feel like I would have been fine if she was like, "Hey, here's the morphine. You're gonna feel a little something." Blah 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 blah. But like my arms started to tingle, my fingers went like numb and cold, my like body got hot, and I was like, "This is horrible. I don't like any of this."
Wow.
And then like afterwards, she was like, "Wow, crazy. At least we know you weren't a drug addict." And I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like I don't know. I was not having a great time. Sorry, that's what that reminded me of.
Yeah, man, it sucks. It's not the best way to have patient care.
No, I was sad.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I would have been jazzed for the morphine, because my body doesn't. my body definitely doesn't react like that to the opioids. Hey, Bard, do you know about cold? Ever talked to you about cold water extract?
No, what's that?
So this is for anybody does anybody in the chat know about cold water extract? It's because if you do know, you're probably a fucking degenerate. So we all know Bard. So like Bard, let's say you're trying to get really fucked up on opioids, right? But however, the only pills you get your hand on are like some like Tylenol like codeine ones, where it's like the acetaminophen is like so much that in order to get the high, you'll get you're fucking, you know, your liver's gonna crap out because you're fucked up on. So let's say you're a young, strapping, beautiful, mixed ethnic man, but you really want to get fucked up on opioids, and you got a bunch of pills you could use, you know, but you're not gonna, you know, acetaminophen, gross. Well, if you're so inclined, you could do a little thing called cold water extract. And what it does is you grind up the pills, all the pills you got, into a fine powder. And what you do is you sift those through like a cheesecloth or like coffee filter. Like you sift water through that. So you just have the water running through it. You let it soak up, and then you let it sit. You let it get real cold. And what ends up happening is a lot of the acetaminophen, it sinks to the bottom, and then you filter it again. It's a cold water and filtering thing. So you run it, and essentially
you're separating by solubility at that point. You're using the temperature as a differentiator.
Exactly. So you do that enough until you're satisfied that the acetaminophen is mostly gone. And then what you have is this water that you've been using, this cold water, and that water is like ambrosia, my friend. That water, the remnants of that water, once you filtered out the acetaminophen, is pure God juice. It's the shit, man. One sip of that, you're on fucking cloud. Now, you probably do have to have a pretty solid opioid resilience at that point. I wouldn't recommend sipping on that water after that cold water extraction, unless you could take a hit. You pretty much have to be a drug addict at that point. Which fortunately for me I was, so I didn't get sick and didn't OD or nothing. I just had a good fucking time party. Anyway.
Sounds awesome, Mike.
Oh man, John's taking notes. Usually acetaminophen also has codeine. Codeine is the addictive habit-forming part. Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. But you know, despite all that, once I was done sipping that, kind of like very much like cigarettes in that, when I got them, great, and weed for that matter. When I don't have it, don't care. My particular addiction was funny like that. Like opioids, I loved them, but I didn't chase them. Thank God. Fucking, oh my God. Thank God I wasn't one of those addicts. It was just mostly alcohol for me. That was the bitch. That was the me going over to my friend's house and like drinking all his beers and like him yelling at me. Like that was like, if you got it, I'm gonna consume it. But it wasn't that way with opioids. I wasn't digging through anybody's like medicine cabinets. Well, maybe once or twice, but it wasn't a just for.
It was more for like the, you know, mischievous aspect of it, less of the.
Exactly, it wasn't.
Need.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my cousin, not that much, man. My cousin was fucked up on that shit, dude. He was like stealing from his parents. He actually he got caught. He went to he almost went to jail. Luckily they gave him a slap on the wrist because it was his first offense, but he was charged with felony it was burglary, breaking and entering, because he broke into somebody's house, stole a bunch of their shit to sell at the pawn shop to get money for opioids, and it was really bad. He was selling them. He was like he was in really bad. He was stealing from his parents. At this time he got some girl pregnant at the time and was like kind of fucking off. He was behaving like a real piece of shit. So he did get bit by the opioid bug, and it did ruin his life for some years, unfortunately. Thank God he was able to get clean. He's been clean for years now. I think eventually he might be able to get his record expunged. He's got a decent job. He's a good dad. So like, he made it out okay, but goddamn, for a while it was really fucking rough there. Nobody knew what to do. It was getting pretty dicey. Anyway, sexy stuff there. I wonder if he knows about cold water extraction. Probably, right?
I would assume so. That sounds like just a, good little life skill.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, when you're taking so many opioids, but you don't want to start doing H. You're too scared to start doing H. I actually knew a girl who did that once at a party.
Did the codeine or did heroin?
She did the heroin. Did the H? She whipped out the fucking. I don't think she was shooting. I think she was snorting it.
Oh Jesus! I've only been at one party where that's come out, and I was like, "Oh, I did not realize it was that kind of party." And
well, guess what? That's what everybody else said.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was her and her fucking scumbag friend. This girl was very attractive, by the way. Like super attractive. Like she looked like a
like hot enough that people would let her do that at their party.
Yeah, but they were no. She still got shit for it though. And then she was just like, hey, she's like, all you fuckers are out here doing coke. Why can't I do my thing? So she was kind of like, hey, this is kind of the pot calling the kettle black here. And then, me with a fucking nose full of coke, I was like, yeah, she kind of got a point. Yeah, she kind of got a point. But no, that shit was weird, dude. I remember at the time I was like, kind of like flirting with her until I saw that. And I was like, yo. And then she actually ended up dying, but not from that. What's up, bud? Welcome back, bud. Or welcome, bud. Well, even druggies have their standards. John Moore taking notes. Yeah, don't flirt with drug addicts. How dare you? John says. Oh, Rum's husband is giving her a phone call?
Oh, man.
Hey, John Moore, are you getting into video game design? John Moore sent a message in our group chat earlier. He's like, yo, I'm buying these video game design books. I'm John Moore. I was like, huh. I wonder what kind of shenanigans this lunatic is getting into. This John Moore character. This John Moore guy. Hey, Skullbash, are you in here? I haven't heard you all day. Check. Guess not.
I think he's still watching that hula hoop girl.
Video game design? He's copying Norton? Apparently he's doing that now. Oh. Yo, so check this out. So I watched Arcana, the first 2 episodes. On Netflix. Hey, there you are.
Yeah, for some reason the mic was unplugged on the extension.
Oh shit, have you been talking this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This whole time, dude, I was like, man, he is quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything good that we missed?
Any good singers?
Yeah, man.
Here, let's go back. Like, what was the best conversation that we had that you were just on fire, and Mike and I will just recreate it?
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay.
But yeah, I was still watching Hula Hoop Girl too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Someone tell Kennedy got competition. So I started watching Arcana. Arcane. I started watching Arcane on Netflix. And I like the animation. I fucking love the design.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit about the characters, man. I'm only 2 episodes in. But I will say, if it wasn't for the animation and the design elements of it, I probably would have stopped watching. And if it wasn't for the fact that, Kennedy works at Riot, and everybody's told me how good it is, this series, I probably would have bailed.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. I just, and I don't know if it's because I've never played League of Legends or what, but like the character of Vi and the other one, the little blue-haired girl,
Powder.
Yeah, I've got. Like, I'm not attached. I don't have like. I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm curious. I'm curious, but honestly, like I said, if I probably would have shut it off, because these days, I find it more annoying than not when shows take a while for me to kind of get into it. John says stick with it. The most relatable character is Victor. He's my favorite. Which one is he the kid that was saved by magic? I like the little cat guy that's like 300 years old. Oh, the guy with the limp. Yeah, that guy's pretty cool. So listen, I'm gonna stick with it. But I was watching. I'll tell you this much: I was watching it with my lady, and she's out. She's already out. Like, we were watching, and she's like, "No, I'm just fucking." She was not feeling it at all, so she bailed. So I'm gonna have to watch it by myself.
You didn't even like the animation?
No, she likes the The thing is, she likes the animation, but like, she's not such an animation head that's enough to make her stick around. Like she's got an appreciation for things like, you know, Studio Ghibli, that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I said, she's not so into animation that unless the story doesn't get her, she's not. She's not feeling it, man. But I'm gonna stick around.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it happens. But I feel like you're the.
I'm in the minority.
You're me when I'm shitting on stuff.
Yeah, listen. I'm not. Listen. I like to root for things. I find myself fanboying out more often than I'm critical of stuff. So this is rare for me. I fully expected to go in really gung ho. So I mean, I was surprised. I was surprised as well. I can't agree about the characters not being all that relatable. Some people don't.
I don't relate to any of these people. I don't relate to any of these characters, but there's something about the. For me, it's the world building and seeing them in their circumstances. Is like what's cool for me. Just seeing the evolution of everything.
The world building is spot on. The world building animation, it looks so. The North and South, the haves and the have-nots, as well as just the environment itself. It makes me want to like practice painting environments. It's so good. A friend didn't like The Witcher and he only watched up to episode 3. Main girl feels just like Korra. Maybe that's why.
Or that's the chick from
Avatar.
I don't know, man. Korra, she seemed like she could do everything. This girl, she kind of like gets hit. She gets knocked down, but she gets up again. Kind of like Captain America.
Maybe John means her disposition. Very aggro. At least from, again, I've only watched 2 episodes. But she's kind of a dickhead.
I mean, it's a trope. That's like it's an easy trope to play upon, to create conflict.
Sure. Yeah, that's true.
You said you're on episode 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see like with the decisions, what happens when they make certain calls, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's why this person is this way.
Okay.
Lessons are to be learned, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, you could definitely see her hubris. I mean, because already in this episode, this isn't much of a spoiler, but you know, by them stealing from the mad scientist type, and bringing the law enforcement down. You could already see the arrogance in that character. It's a trope, but it's also a hard character to root for. Right, that's the thing about Captain America, right? He does get knocked down and get up again, but also he's a good person. Like he's a, not that he's just a good person, but he's someone you want to root for. You know, even when Captain America has to be the asshole, you know, even when Captain America has to be the guy that puts his foot down and says, no, I'm not going along with you. It's you know, he's got that Superman sensibility about it.
But the difference is, Captain America kind of has an established way of living, while, you know, Vi is still teenager.
Yeah, she's got that arrogance.
Growing up. Yeah. I mean, you could even see it, like, the way they fight. Like, they're fighting for survival. You know, against that one gang they meet in the beginning. You think, oh, shit, they're going to get wrecked.
John says, even if this character was a dude, he'd be unlikable. Yeah.
I actually didn't... Well, the only character I don't...
Who else you like?
If I found myself having disdain for was Powder, and you'll see why in the next episode.
No, I was fucking. Now I know that character is Jinx, right, in the game.
Yeah.
And I obviously pieced that together. One, from the blue hair, and two, when one of those brats is like, every time she's here, it's like she's a Jinx. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, I get it. But yeah, no, dude, like when she tosses their loot, when she's being hunted down by one of the dickhead kids who are trying to rob them of their loot.
Yep.
And she ditches their earnings in the water. I'm like, yo, what a shit. What a little shit. And at that point, I was rooting for that character's death.
Oh, Koza, I was talking about how I had a disdain for Powder, but Jinx is different though. That's a different character.
Oh,
I love Jinx.
I thought, are they not one and the same, or is that the character after?
They're the same, but it's what she's become.
Oh, I see. So yes.
Yeah.
No to Powder. Yes for Jinx.
Yeah, I was saying how Jinx is like a amalgamation of Tank Girl, Harley Quinn, and Tiny Tina.
Oh.
All put together. Yeah.
Yo. See, now I'll be down for that once that starts happening.
Yep.
Well, I can't wait to watch the Joker throw powder into the Acme chemical bath. Or is it Ace Chemicals?
But then again, like when she threw it in the water, she's a kid.
She
doesn't know like how. But then I'm like, God damn it, like.
Yeah, I know. But then I'm like, why is she not like? She's also they're all from the streets. Like, why is she like? It's like she's not nearly as tough as she should be.
Yeah. But that's the thing. That's what makes for good, solid storytelling.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like, yeah, if she was a complete badass 100% of the time, that would fucking suck. That would be terribly boring. You know, now we're in Rey from the Star Wars sequel trilogy trope.
And that's the thing, the show doesn't really kind of make one person overpowered because they're a certain gender. It's just kind of like everything plays exactly how it's supposed to be played without hitting you over the head.
I think it was Visville. She protected her baby. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, she's not as tough because she wasn't allowed to be that tough, you know? Like, it's kind of like, it's actually, and that's, by the way, that trope is true to life, man. Oftentimes when you see the children of great people, great men usually, the children of great men are usually weak men because all the strife and turmoil that their fathers had to wade through and conquer have afforded them a life of privilege and pillows, softness, which unfortunately isn't generally conducive to strength. You know, it's pressure that makes diamonds, not cuddles.
Yep.
So yeah, you could see it, right? If Vi was the firstborn and decided to be the strong one and take all the beatings for the small one, protect it, then yeah, that would track. The little one wouldn't be nearly as tough. The little one would be used to having a protector, and yeah, it adds up. I will say, the intro, like the first 30 seconds to the show, was captivating. Watching their parents murdered, seeing the kind of line of demarcation to the north versus the south, seeing the character arc of their makeshift adoptive father, right? Seeing him drop his iron gauntlets and picking up the children, seeing them witnessing their dead parents, seeing the two girls, right? That is a fuck ton of storytelling without a single word said between a lot of them. I mean, it was, in my opinion, powerful, just solid through and through.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was a solid intro.
Life privilege and inbreeding like European royals. It was very well directed. John Moore, get in voice chat. I want to hear why you're studying video games.
John is what now?
John's studying video games.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Indeed.
Someone's gonna develop their own game. I got really inspired yesterday again about that. I was showing the Midnight Fight game that's developed by only one dude.
Oh, I don't know that game, Midnight Fight. It's a cool name.
I'll drop it in the chat.
It's got some cookie cutter predictable tropes, but it's still leagues beyond what Netflix typically puts out and what other studios are putting out. All right, here's the other thing. This is a frivolous thing to be upset about. Not upset about, but annoyed by. The theme by the band Imagine Dragons, which hasn't been popular in the last 12 years since that one hit they had back in like 09, 010. Is that theme song an Imagine Dragons song, or did Riot was like, it was some executive at Riot like, we need a song for the intro for our show. We need Imagine Dragons. They are our guys.
Get me Imagine Dragons on the phone now.
And they're like, who? Yeah. No. If your boss is like, we need Imagine Dragons, and you're just like, what is? You check the calendar to make sure you're not living in 2011, because I'm pretty sure that band was a one-hit wonder.
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that, Yoji. I was saying how League of Legends is technically Battle Chasers, like what Battle Chasers should have been. Did you ever read Battle Chasers, Mike?
No. Oh, Battle Chasers, what's his face's comic?
Joel Madureira's.
Madureira, yeah. I never read it.
Yeah, when you look at it, it's pretty much League of Legends. Like League of Legends, I always say like Riot copped his ideas.
Ha. That's what you get for working slow.
He pretty much came up with the idea of steampunk meets weapons and magic.
Battle Chasers was a ripoff from Japanese manga. League of Legends put out a new game by Joe Mad Studio. Oh shit! All right,
I mean,
so
Battle Chasers was inspired by manga, I think, because there was that whole American manga style when he came out.
Here, I'm gonna tag John in. I'm gonna go drink this cold water extract and Imagine Dragons. So
yeah, get fucked.
I'll tag John.
Time to get fucked up on opioids, baby.
You know it.
Later, Bart.
Bye, good. All right, guys. Later.
Characters were ripped off from Japanese manga. I mean, which ones? I mean, you could say the same for a lot of the lead characters.
John is going to pull a Joe Mad and leave people hanging on UA and then go off to make video games. Let's see. This is what John got. Look at this. Look at this. Video game developer book bundle.
This guy
says, "Fuck this comic shit." Video game Amore, dude. John Atari Amore is what they're going to start calling him. Garrison is Guts. Calibretto is Hutzel from Darkstalkers. Flying Ship, Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, they're inspired. It's not like it's a complete rip, you know? Like that one dude in League of Legends looks like the Samurai Showdown character.
You know what the funny thing is? I don't know about any of these properties. I never read Battle Chasers. I never played League of Legends. I never even played a full game of Final Fantasy. So when you guys are talking about this, I'm like, they sure did. They fucking sure did steal that stuff.
It's like, yeah.
I'm taking your word for it. Look P Twisted Fate from League and tell me that isn't Gambit.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they all have like some root from, because you got to make an original for something to be created.
Oh, dude, even the Joker is from that fucking one movie. You know, what's that? Is that The Man That Laughs? That fucking creepy black and white movie?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, 1928, The Man Who Laughs. Here, look, I'll show you guys. In case you were wondering what the Joker inspiration was. Here we go. Look at that shit, dude. The Man Who Laughs, the scary clown that inspired the Joker. Right? So, like, again, that's the fucking Joker. Like that's the archetype. It's fucking terrifying. But hey, you know.
It's so creepy. It's actually creepier than the Joker.
It is. All those fucking teeth. You watch Arcane though, right? I watched the first 2 episodes and I wasn't hooked. But I mean, I wasn't hooked by the characters. The characters specifically. I think the plot itself is very compelling. So if you told me the pitch, right, of the first couple episodes, you know, you have this line of demarcation for, you know, the wealth and the privilege versus the people that everyone else, not too dissimilar from some of our own societal aspects. You got a, you know, ragtag group of street kids who are stealing from the privileged elites, and this kicks off this whole magic versus tech thing. I would say, fuck yeah, great. I'm involved. I'm interested. But yeah, no, I don't care about the characters. That's the thing. That's where it man, episode 3 hits. So yes, I'm gonna watch the 3rd episode. But I almost didn't put the second episode on. I was watching it with my partner. I don't like saying partner. It sounds like I'm homosexual. Let's watch with my lady. Watching with my lady, And we kind of turned to each other. I'm like, you want to watch another one? I'm like, kind of didn't, because like it ended. I was just like, so what? That's not to say the thing that I find most intriguing and titillating is the world. So like, to Bonham's part, it's just the world that they've built, and specifically the animation of that world. The keyframes, it feels so alive. It feels, when they're running through those streets feel lived in. It also gives me a little bit of Borderlands vibe, which is an aesthetic that I fucking love. Like if dude, there are some parts when they're in the underground where you almost expect to see a Borderlands character fucking, you almost expect to see a Claptrap fucking roll past.
Yeah.
So like that's like that. I think there's no arguing. You're not gonna get. I don't have a single negative thing to say about that stuff. And it's really the thing that's holding me. As by the way, the character designs too. Like I almost wanted to draw that cat mouse, that 300-year-old cat mouse thing guy.
Oh, that dude, yeah, he's cool.
Love that little guy. I use the term partner. I hate the term partner. I fucking can't stand it. For me, do whatever you like. Just for me.
It's like I make love to my partner.
Right? It sounds like you're talking about a business partner. You know?
Yeah.
I see, like, when you say partner, I see two 1920s Victorian era gentlemen in, three-piece suits and monocled and mustachioed, shaking their hands in front of a brand new operation that they're doing.
Well done, partner.
Well, I do say there, partner. When you say partner, I imagine Riggs and Murtaugh. Sure. Yeah, detective. I'm getting too old for this shit, Riggs. Yo, you guys ever watch the It's Always Sunny episodes where they both do where they do Die Hard and they switch the roles?
No, what season was that?
Oh my god, dude. Hang on. Because one of them goes blackface for it. And it is it's outrageous. The gang makes Lethal Weapon 6. Yeah, here. Oh my god, it's even worse than I remember. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Because Dennis, oh my god, okay, I can't show that. That's full. Wow. Here we go. Here, Lethal Weapon 5. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Here is
oh my gosh.
Here is oh my god, dude. It's so bad. Anyway, they oh my Anyway, so I'm assuming this is what John Moore thinks of when he thinks somebody uses the term partner. He thinks of this specifically. Oh my god. I like it, but I'm polyamorous, so it works for my situation. I get why it wouldn't be everyone's favorite.
Wouldn't lover be a better term?
For polyamorous people?
Yeah, lover. When I was poly, I was saying lover.
You were poly and you just said lovers?
Yeah.
Well,
like that's what they were. I would introduce them as.
These are my lovers. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I think I'd rather. Yeah, I think I'd rather say that than partner. But are they a partner?
Yeah, because we weren't friends really.
Well, yeah, you guys weren't going into business together.
Yeah. All right, partner, are we gonna go there?
Well, lover to me would be short term, partner for the longer term. Well, then I'd just say boyfriend or girlfriend at that point. If they're more than, this is my boyfriend, this is my girlfriend, or this is my boyfriend, this is also my boyfriend.
These are my girlfriends.
Yeah, yeah.
Make love from time to time.
This is my girlfriend. We're going steady. Skull bash.
Going steady. Who says that anymore?
No living human beings that I know. Dude, I watched we watched on Discord the first 6 episodes of One Punch Man, and I fucking love it.
Yeah, man, it's a good show.
It's hysterical.
Can't say the same for season 2 though.
That's exact, dude. Everybody says that. Everybody says that so much that we're not even gonna review season 2. We're skipping season 2.
Oh, that's a big one.
Ooh, we got a thick John Gorello up in here. Johnny, yo, what the fuck is up, Johnny? Jay Grells, dude. Iconic art. Or it's iconic. Well, you are iconic, but you're ionic. More than you are iconic. Dummy thick raid. Yeah, man. Look at all these people. Hey, yeah, how'd you get all these people to watch you? What's your trick? You know what I heard? I heard Grell does. I heard Grell. He gets in a bikini and he hula hoops sometimes while he draws art. It's really something else. If you've never seen an adult man in a one-piece bikini doing art, it's powerful. It is powerful. What's up, everybody? Hello. Ionic art with the bathtub meta. Yeah, no. When Ionic art gets in the bathtub, with the bubbles, and then he brings the Wacom in there, and then you're waiting for things to go awry. You're like, this is a ticking time bomb. It's riveting.
Ooh, wait.
It's riveting. Every time you're like, is this gonna be his last dream? He brings that Wacom. How are you supposed to say that? You're supposed to say Wacom? Wacom? Somebody told me once.
I think they said it was Wacom.
I think it is Wacom because for the longest time I was pronouncing it Wacom. I was pronouncing it Wacom, and then there was like the people who make the thing are like, no, it's Wacom. It's like, oh, that doesn't sound as nice.
I think it's pronounced partner. Stupid.
Hey there. Hey Grello, do you call your significant other partner, girlfriend, mommy, wife? What do you call it? What do you call when you're introducing your significant other? How do you call them? Have a good stream, brother. Yo, Jay Grells, dude, thank you so much. Girlfriend. Yeah, no, girlfriend, boyfriend, even significant other is fine. I think that tracks. Partner, don't like the sound of it. Yeah, partner makes me think cowboy, makes me think detectives, and it makes me think of business partners. None of that is like completely asexual, non-sexual terms. But as always, do whatever the fuck you want. Don't listen to me. I'm a monkey's butthole. Guys, if you're in my channel and you're looking for somebody who actually knows how to draw, traditionally, who's actually like a trained professional person. Who does the really good art. Go follow Ionic Art. He's handsome.
Oh shit.
He's talented.
She just changed into a blue sparkle bikini.
Oh, you're still watching that hula hoop girl? Hang on, let me head over.
It's on my other monitor.
Let me head over. I can't put that. If I put her chunky white woman's body up on my screen, it's gonna be distracting.
Yeah, I'm not doing much, so I'm hanging out.
Yo, she's not on Boba TV, I don't see.
Oh, she didn't make it. I guess since she AFK to go change.
Oh, change? Gotta go change.
Oh no, she is. She's the second one.
Oh, you know what it is? Oh, yeah, that's right. BRB changing into blue sparkle bikini. Yo, if I drew exclusively big booty bitches on stream, like I went full TNA on stream, you think my viewership would go up on Twitch?
Maybe, but it wouldn't be the crowd that you'd want there.
Right. Oh my God, this girl was just sleeping.
In those streams. Oh, her channel got banned. I just went on there.
Hang on, let me see.
Sorry, unless you've got a time machine, that content is unavailable.
Let's see. Oh, good night, Alec. Good night, Alec. Good night. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it when. Oh, she's back on. I see her. Dude, am I seeing a little camel toe? No. Do you think she puts like panty lining in or some? Do you think she puts like anti-camel toe stuff? So like.
What are you talking about?
The redhead girl, Spoopy, what's her face? Do you think she puts like, you know, like she puts like something in her bikini bottom because the thongs that she wears, they creep all the way up. I think so. Maybe she has like maybe it's tapered up. She puts duct tape right over her hole. She puts duct tape right over her whole pussy, so that nothing goes in there. Andy Fox has been doing some stuff on YouTube. Oh, I saw she dropped a YouTube yoga video the other day, but it's like
double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Oh my God, yo, she's so that's so much ass. Holy shit, dude. Yo. Oh my God. Yo.
Damn, she thick as fuck. I was like, damn, what you doing out here with all this ass?
Yo, and by the way, her titties are spilling out of that bikini top too.
Yeah.
Like they are bursting out of that bikini top. All right. Yo, I'm shutting this off, man. This is fucking, I don't know. Yo, I can't think straight because I'm just seeing flesh. You know, I'm just seeing gyrating flesh in my peripheral. And it's, you know, listen, I could handle my shit, but it's fucking distracting though. Oh my God, yo, look at this girl deep throating the yo guys, look at this. Yo, look at this girl deep throating the ear microphone. I've actually never seen a girl hold it up like that, like it's a dong. Like all the pretense is gone. Usually there's at least a little bit of pretense. Like we all know it's supposed to be a dong and guys are jerking off to the sounds that she's making with her mouth because they make. I was watching a video where the girl also dropped the pretense and they weren't just doing like subtle ear kissing sounds. This girl was making fake spitting sounds, and then she was like also making fake jerk off sounds with her mouth. So it was like puh, and then just like, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, you're creating the fucking audible illusion, you know, like an audible mind palace of sound that you know. Imagine you're getting a BJ from this lady. This one is also, she's just going for it, man. She looks like she's about to take that whole ear down her throat. Which is like, yo, hey. Hey, some people play video games on this platform. Some people come here to jerk off. We're Twitch. Don't take your bird twerking emotes right the fuck out of our platform, though.
They were playing the ear pussy video game.
They should just make a category for it. What video game are they playing though? Well, ear pussy, like what Bonham just said. And Two Oak says that Indie Fox has been doing some stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I saw her. She posted a quote-unquote YouTube video. And out of curiosity, I was like, I wonder what kind of content Indie Fox is posting on YouTube now that she's kicked off Twitch. So I looked, and the yoga video was just her on her bed. It was her on her bed, arching her back. The doggy style arch, and like maybe a couple other like quote-unquote yoga positions. But I'm really...
So not yoga.
Yeah, I don't know if you could call it yoga per se. I don't know if that was. I don't think if a professional yoga instructor was there, they would call it that. But yes, that's what she was doing. It was like a 10-minute video of her just kind of being on the bed. And I saw, like I said,
I have beautiful titties.
Yeah, provocative. I would say provocative bed stretching is what I would title that.
Wait, so she's in the bed doing this?
Yes, she's in her bed doing quote unquote yoga.
So that's not yoga. That's just that's just being a kitty.
Yeah, that's being that's
stretching out. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't have cat ears on and paws. It would have that probably would have worked too.
Wow, this is unpleasant. I'm listening to one of these girls licking in my ears right now.
No, dude, it's intrusive. It's fucking intrusive, man. It feels like a violation to me.
Yeah, my ears feel wet.
Yeah, no. It gives me the chills in a bad way. Like it makes me cringe, a full body cringe, because it does sound like they're inside of your body, uninvited. Oh, by the way, so I went to the movie theater yesterday by myself for the first time since I was a little kid. When I was 12, I went to the movies by myself. I forget what I went to go see. It was something though. It wasn't that bad, dude. It was me and like another couple in the theater. It's just me. It was me and the other people in the theater were a couple, and they were like noodling. I will say the one weird thing was that I was watching Venom, and I was laughing at what was happening on stream to Venom. On stream. The fucking brain is broke. Everything is a stream. I was watching what was happening on screen, and I was laughing at what was happening on screen. But when I was watching Venom, I was more often than not. I don't know if I told you this, but I told you there was another couple in the theater with me as I was watching Venom, and I was laughing the most, but it was just me laughing. So I was like, ha ha ha, ha. And then I was just me. I know, I did feel like a freak. Because, dude, there were some really funny lines between does Eddie Brock, does fucking bulky short British guy, whatever the fuck his name is, does he voice Venom too? What the fuck is that guy's name? Ed something? Tom
Hardy?
Tom Hardy, thank you. Does Tom Hardy voice Venom too? Because they do. There was some really good buddy cop banter between Eddie Brock and Venom.
Well, I don't know.
It's really.
How was it? I haven't seen it.
It's really stupid. You know, I'm hungry, Eddie. You know, it's like that's kind of the fucking that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of.
Oh God!
It's so dumb, dude. It's so stupid. It's it's basically Venom just wanting to eat people. You know, I can't live like this, Eddie. It really is. It's Venom constantly nagging Eddie Brock to eat people, and it just made me laugh because it's so absurd. It's very the plant from Little Shop of Horrors and Rick Moranis' Seymour. It's except like they're like sort of like cops, but like not really, because Venom does want to fight crime and stuff. And Woody Harrelson is fucking crazy. Like he's playing it fucking way over the top as Cletus Cassidy. It's violent as all hell, dude. It's got to be rated R, right? All the fucking blood and guts, and people are gonna. It lives up to the name Carnage, right? I mean, like he really goes crazy with the Fisk, his sharp, deadly symbiote. And again, there's no plot at all. Like it's like the plot it's like a one sentence worth of plot, and the sentence would be as Eddie and Venom bicker, they have to stop Carnage. That's basically the entire movie summed up. Like you're not looking for character development, you're not looking for any heartfelt moments. It's just stupid fun. It's just silly, stupid. I said it like this: the jokes that they make are silly and fun, and they make you laugh. And then when they're trying to be serious for a couple times, it's so poor that it's also funny. So I was just laughing the whole time from start to finish. But, and I did say this, I spent about $10 on it because I went to go see a matinee. I can't encourage you to do the same. I spent the $10. I'm like, this $10 is a little steep. You know, if you'd asked me for a value, like, you know, if you would ask me how much should I pay to see this movie, I would say probably about $5. If you could see it for $5, go see it in the theater. But don't pay anything more than $5 to go watch this movie. With that said, I had a good time though. Oh, but dude, so one of the reasons why I also wanted to go is because we were talking about Venom briefly, and the post-credit scene was actually spoiled. The post-credit scene was actually spoiled for me the other day. Somebody who had seen the Venom post-credit scene, they kind of spilled the beans as to what it was. And you know, listen, I can't blame them. The movie's been out for however long now. But I wanted to, after I heard what the post-credit scene was, I had to go see it for myself. I want to see it with my own eyes. That's another reason why I went to go see that movie too. What do you think about the end credit scene? I fucking loved it. Because I'm such a dork that the end credit scene was almost worth the price of admission. Like, that's how much of a fucking nerd I am. I like paying the $10 to see the movie. That, you know, Battle Standards is not a great movie. A fun movie, an entertaining movie, but not a great movie. What made it worth it to me was the end credit scene. And I'm really hesitant. I don't want to spoil it for anybody in the chat, so I'm not going to tell you what it is. But it sheds some light on things to come, and I'll leave it at that. Oh, dude, you know what I do want to see? I want to see the Eternals. Not the Eternals. No. I want to see the Ghostbusters movie. By the way, the Ghostbusters movie got terrible reviews from the critics. But I don't give a fuck what the critics have to think, generally speaking. Huh, the Eternals audience score got 80%. Roro, what'd you think of the credit scene? Please watch Vox Machina when it comes out. What is that? Ghostbusters Afterlife. Man, the critics gave it a fucking 63. Fucking movie critics. Oh, the Critical Role show. Oh yeah. Oh my god, yo, look at this. Yo, look at this audience score, man. 93%. 64%. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at any of these things because spoilers. Fuck yeah. Dude, maybe I should see this tomorrow. In January. Yeah. John and Moore, you want to watch it together, me and you? Ghostbusters is definitely good. 316 watched Ghostbusters last month during New York City Comic Con as a surprise. He had went to the panel because he's a fucking cool guy, And I asked him how it was then. He told me it was great then, and I believed him. And that's one of the reasons why I want to go see it now. I'm watching with my partner. Boo. Tell her to fuck off. Tell her you gotta watch it with Mikey D. Austin 316. Yep, and I just came from seeing it tonight in IMAX. What IMAX theater did you go to? Any of the big ones? Fuck, I'm gonna have to go watch this tomorrow. Hype! Hype, 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 hype. Hey, John Amore. John Amore, you're a fantasy freak. Is there anything I could do to jazz this image up? Now, obviously, I'm gonna add like tone. I'm gonna add tone to this and tone to her, and I'm gonna make her pop out. I'm gonna make this camera stick out a little bit more so you know it's a camera. But like,
Bang, bang, you're the best.
you want me to add any eyeballs to this? Eyeballs, tentacles?
What is it supposed to be?
It's just a cool looking lady. that's it. What the fuck? The moment you started talking about someone ruined the post-credit scene of Venom 2 for you, and I was like, oh shit, was that me you were talking about? My internet crushes. No. Actually, it was our friend Siobhan. They spoiled the ending to Venom for me because we were talking about something else. We were talking about something else that the ending, the Venom credit scene is related to, and they brought it up, not having known that I saw it. Listen, I didn't get mad about it. I don't fly off the handle for spoilers. I'm not a fan of being spoiled for stuff, but it's not the end of the fucking world. But it did make me want to go see Venom. That spoiler was like, I was like, oh, say what? That's the end credits? Let's go. One not too far from me. I think the biggest still the original one. Zoom out a bit, please. I'm zoomed out. I'm zoomed. Here, I'll zoom out. Here, this is the zoomed out version. Hey, Chad Hard. Thank you for the follow. Man, look at man, I love that fucking Grello. John Grello hosts me, man, or rates me. John and Gen Creation. I forget how dope the community can be on Twitch. That is one thing I can't fault Twitch for. Of all the various things that I can fault Twitch for, but it's usually Twitch admin. It's usually like Twitch HQ crap. The art community is very supportive. Looks fine to me. I would define the snakes better for better silhouette, but that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I would also do like thicker snakes, thinner snakes.
Yeah, you're right. Very.
Because I didn't know there were snakes until.
I mean, they were just kind of, honestly, they're just kind of undulating masses. But John said that there were snakes, so now that they're snakes, I could fucking I could snake them up. It was just freaky. Honestly, it was just freaky lines. But them being snakes is better. But them being snakes is better than just freaky hair, thick dread things. So yeah. See, look at you both. You're already helping. So now I can add some scales. Not enough skin on the snake or on the woman, because there's not a whole lot I can remove and have it still be Twitch safe. John's like, I want to see her pussy, says John Amore. I want to see some side lippage. I'm John Amore. I'm John, where's the lips some more? Oh, good if it wasn't me. I hate it when things get spoiled. Listen, some spoilers are forgivable, right? As long as, like, it's one thing if we're talking about a thing that's related, even tangentially related to something, and you let it slip, and it's an accident. And again, I'm the guy who watches just about every comic book movie opening weekend, even the ones I'm not really gung-ho about. So them assuming that I've seen the Venom movie and the ending is not out of pocket. It's fine. But however, I do have no time for people that maliciously try to spoil things for other people, because those people can go fuck themselves. Because that's, at that point, you're just being a piece of shit, right? You're just trying to like actively ruin somebody's good time. Because yeah, so spoiler reveal is like, you know, there is something to be said when you're in theater and you get that surprise oh shit moment, like oh shit. You're like, wow, I didn't see that coming. That's so cool. I'll give you an example. Avengers Endgame, Captain America being able to pick up Mjolnir, right? Awesome, right? So dope. Real surprise. Not a big spoiler, but if somebody told you that, it would have taken a little bit out of that oh shit moment. So like your enjoyment, you're still going to enjoy the film. It's just going to be tamped down a little bit. Unfortunately, some people that matters a whole lot to them. So I feel like the dude that wrote the spoilers in the title was trying to fuck over anyone who watched the show on the high seas. Maybe something like this. Let me see. There's one time I flew off the handle. I waited 13 years for the last season of Samurai Jack. I searched the final episode, and Entertainment Weekly or some fucking tabloid had the 2 biggest spoilers in the title. Oh, that's fucked up, man. Again, like I said, it's just a dick move. But, oh, by the way, YouTubers do that shit all the time. There are some YouTubers that they're so fucking greedy when it comes to views and notoriety. They're so fucking hungry for clout. They're blinded by it. So they want to be like, I know a bunch of YouTubers who commentary YouTube channels who don't give a fuck about Ghostbusters, who've been shitting on the movie, but they're seeing it opening night so that they've got the scoop. Not all dissimilar to Access Media, who dole out favorable reviews to companies that give them the opportunity to review it before anything else, right? So it's almost like a tit for tat. So these Instagram commentary channels that I watch, they rush off opening night to watch these movies so they could shit on them, and then they fill their fucking reviews with spoilers. And unfortunately, that means that they often they have spoilers in their titles. Their thumbnail, the thumbnail and title alone for the YouTube video is a spoiler. I have had movie spoilers. I won't say the movie's been ruined for me, but I've had aspects of movies ruined for me because YouTubers, they can't fucking wait. They can't fucking wait. And be damned, you know, fucking your eyes be damned. Their thumbnail is going to be the fucking best, most clickbaity, salacious fucking thumbnail. And if that includes spoilers so they get the click, they don't give a shit. So I don't know, man. I don't got time for people like that. I had to unfollow a commentary channel. It was this channel I followed for Demon Slayer. He started dropping big spoilers in the manga as the title. I was like, what the fuck, dude? You're ruining the show, right? But again, man, they not all YouTubers, but there are some YouTubers that are just, they've got this one-track mind, man. They're just solely focused on views. And to be honest, YouTube does that. They do promote that, man. Anybody who has a YouTube channel, you know, if you upload a video, here's something you might not know. If you upload a video, as the video ages from day to day, hour to hour, within the first 24 hours to the first week, they have a tiered system. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Yeah, YouTube does not fuck around. And I know why they made this. Essentially YouTube's like semi-gamified your stats. Oh damn! You know what? My last video was a live video, so it doesn't show. But here. So in this box here, next to views and average view duration and peak concurrent viewers, when you upload a video that isn't a live video but a pre-made video, it could be a short, it could be a longer form content, whatever it is, as long as it's not live. What they have here is a comparative stats box where they rank your video based on views and engagement compared to the last 10 of your uploaded videos. So you get essentially you are constantly competing with yourself and your own numbers. So each video you post, it gives you a rank. And the worst thing for you to see that will actively bum you out as a creator is uploading a new video to YouTube and it being ranked 10 of 10. Because then they'll show you the stats. And they'll say, hey, your last 10 videos did way fucking better than this one. This video sucks. Your audience doesn't like it. They don't watch it. Their view duration is crap. Better luck next time. And this is, by the way, this is what you see. This is the first thing you see when you log into YouTube Studio. So it's definitely, I understand the, I think I can understand how that monster can kind of get a hold of you. You're just like, I gotta fucking get these views. Gotta get them. All I'll say is when you see Ghostbusters, stay for the after credits. Side question, do you know people IRL who don't understand what spoilers are? No, John, what are you talking about? I guess like you said, it's for clout. But dude has 150k subs. Why clout chase when you already have it? Kozu. See, that's the mindset. See, Kozu, you're thinking that dude's like, oh, I'm at 150 subs. I'm good. I'm on easy street. No, man. Every YouTube creator that I know. Congrats on 1K subscribers on YouTube. Thanks, buddy. John, I applied to the YouTube. I applied to the YouTube partnership program, which should allow me to be able to do community posts. Should allow me to do YouTube memberships if I get the okay. This is a little dicey because the third part of YouTube partnership application, because I've applied, right? I mean, I've met the application standards, so now I'm going through the 3 tiers of the application process. I'm on the final tier now in process, which is somebody from YouTube has to review my channel to make sure that I'm not like the next Alex Jones or, somebody who like, I'm not like drawing horrible things or talking about horrible things. But I don't know how deep a dive they're going to go. I don't know how many of my videos they're going to watch. I don't know if they're just going to look at the titles and scroll through, or if they're going to actually like sit down and watch like a lot of my video. I don't know to the depths of the, I don't know what kind of people are reviewing this. Like, I don't know what like the thing is, but I'm waiting for someone to review my thing. Good thing there's nothing questionable. Yeah, right? Now, if they're looking at my YouTube shorts and some of my art tip videos where it's like, here, 5 art tips for some comic book drawing that you're going to want to know, blah, 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 blah. In that case, I'm in the clear. Because those videos, I bleep out my cusses. I don't show anything salacious. However, if they were to saunter down over here and I come over here and I'm just like, you could quote me as far as like 5 minutes ago when we were talking about that woman hula hooping in a bikini. Yeah, we could get pretty raunchy. Yeah, oh wait, Kozu, you see that creator at 150 subs and you think, man, this guy's he's practically made it. That dude sees he's at 150 subs and sees a channel that he's been following that's at 1 million subs and is like, why am I not there? And same thing goes with Instagram. Same thing goes Snapchat, Twitch, TikTok, Twitter. You might have 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 followers, and somebody's like, "Man, I wish I had 1,000," right? But you're like, "Why don't I have 5,000 or 10,000?" And the guy who's at 10,000 is like, "Fuck, man, why don't I have 100,000 subscribers or followers or community members?" And the guy who's at 100,000 is like, "Fuck, man, if only I could get to like 500,000 or 250,000, I'd be good." And what's up, Dennis? D3? Oh, it's a spam. We got a spam person in here. Hello, I'm not a fan of advertising, but my brother is a good artist with potential. If you fancy stopping my TikTok. No, I'm not going to do that. But appreciate the engagement. Appreciate the view. Fuck the rating system, man. There was a study with 2 groups of people. They both did the same test each day. One group would lose 50 points each time. The other group wouldn't lose points. The group that lost 50 points each time eventually quit. So maybe it is cozy. That's an interesting thing. Maybe the YouTube points thing. Maybe it is a mental thing. Maybe it is YouTube's like sick way of weeding out creators that don't or can't produce regular content. Because by the way, YouTube does reward regular content. So if you do daily or multiple times weekly community posts, so if you're community posting, if you are posting regular videos, like regular standard YouTube videos, if you're posting live videos, if you're posting YouTube shorts, YouTube is very much like Instagram in that Instagram wants posts, regular posts. Instagram wants you to post stories. Instagram wants you to post reels, and Instagram even wants you to do YouTube TV. Like YouTube, like in order for you to get the algorithm going for you, you should, according to Instagram, be engaging with Instagram.
I did not know that.
On each 4 aspects of its thing, in order for them to really, really get into promoting you on their platform. It's twisted, man. But guess what? YouTube's the same way. Like I said, YouTube does want you to use their live feature. YouTube does want you to post YouTube Shorts. YouTube does want you to use the community post tab, and YouTube definitely wants you to do standard, regular YouTube uploads. Edited content. Only Ghostbusters movie so far that deserves the hate is the all-female reboot, which was shit, and not because it was all female. I will say it's not because it was all female solely, but if you're going to do a remake of a thing and your only hook, it's not like you came up with a great fucking idea for Ghostbusters, right? Or whatever it might be.
Everything is sexist. Everything is racist. Everything is homophobic.
This is misogyny.
But if your only hook, if your only angle for a new Ghostbusters movie is it's Ghostbusters, but get this, and you're like, oh my god, did you find like, is it like a cool take on like the mythos or the ghosts or something paranormal? Is it gonna be like more horror? No. It's a regular standard Ghostbuster story, except they're all women, and you're like, and what else? No, that's enough. They're all women. That's all you need. It's Ghostbusters, but they're women. They're not as funny. It's like, oh, okay. People are gonna love that. Yeah, and then when people don't like it because it's a bad movie, we're just gonna call them misogynist. Good thing there's nothing questionable in your content. Hello, I don't fancy advertising, but my friend is a pro foot poster. All kinds of toes, even an extra 11th toe for those who fancy it. Mr. Feet. 123foot on TikTok. Exhausting. Is that enough for you? Is that not enough for you? Are you a sexist? Not a sexist. Not when John Moore is here. John Moore would never let that fly. Hey, John Moore, do you ever do prints? Do you ever do like your own prints of urban animal stuff? And are you allowed? So John Moore, right? So let's say there's an awesome panel, which there are. There's some really, in my mind, there's several iconic urban animal moments, where you see him just like crushing it, in his final form. If somebody was like, "Hey, can I get a print of this?" Yeah, could you do that? Could you like sell that to somebody? Yes and yes. Tarantino is being sued by Miramax for trying to sell Pulp Fiction NFTs with the script. Oh damn, wait, he doesn't own the script? I guess he doesn't, right? Also, wait, why is he trying to get into NFTs, man? Isn't that guy a multi-millionaire? Well, I guess you could never have enough money. He doesn't. Miramax owns the rights. Yeah, well. But he owns the physical script, right? Dude, this is such a dude, that's such a clusterfuck, right? Because I guess he owns the physical script. But not the rights to the script. So like he owns the physical script, but not what's inside of the script. But isn't there something to be said if he's just selling an NFT of the physical script itself?
Tarantino's trying to do NFTs.
They bought the rights from him. He's not selling the physical item. So that's what. Like, what is he selling on the NFT? He's not selling the rights to the script, right? He's just selling an NFT of the script, which is kind of a physical thing, isn't it? Dude, what a clusterfuck, right? What a mindfuck. Miramax Tarantino Pulp Fiction NFT. And Miramax was the Harvey Weinstein company, right? Just so we're all on the same page.
Throwing it out there. In case you forgot.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Dude, I'm still, to this day, I'm still shocked at the amount of Bonham, the amount of Hollywood starlets, A-list celebrities that Harvey Weinstein got to like suck his dick and like got to like piss on and like whatever, treat like dirty sex dolls. When he looked the way he did, man, I described him once as being a human skin tag.
Oh God.
But he's just like crushing like that top coochie.
Yeah, man. The money talks. Position of power.
Just fucking.
You want to be in this movie? Suck my dick.
Yeah, let me get these fucking guts. Right, imagine watching the red carpet and just like, that one sucked my balls and I had that one eat my asshole out.
Oh my God.
Money and power is all he had. Also, he was a violent asshole. Oh, God, man. Is he in jail? He's in jail, right?
Who?
Weinstein.
Wait, didn't he die?
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah, I think he died, didn't he?
I don't know. How do you kill a skin tag? He would physically assault people and scream and yell all the time. Nightmare. He's in jail and being prosecuted on multiple states and jurisdictions.
Oh, I thought he died.
Unfortunately, he's still alive.
Oh, the more you know. She.
Could you imagine John Moore playing him in a made-for-TV Filipino movie?
Yes. Yes, I can.
He also hired ex-Israeli intelligence to stalk and harass people to make his problems go away. Well, this is fucking... Man, this guy is just a scum. He's just a scumbag 100% of the time.
He knows what he likes.
I'm John, respect women and more. Yeah, John would never spit in a woman's mouth. Eric Bonham. Unless she asked for it.
Exactly. You need consent, spit.
Yeah. Hey John, did you watch Arcane with your partner also? Hey, Eric's-on.
What's news?
Oh, just chatting with John Moore.
What's going on with John Moore?
He's, you know, he's studying to be Mr. Video Game.
What does that mean?
You know, he's got those books, How to Be a Video Game Guy.
Oh, that's not interesting.
Mr. Video Games.
How's it going, Eric?
How are you, Skullbash?
Yeah, Eric Bonham's in here too.
Is there music playing through your channel?
Oh, is there? Can you hear it?
I can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Skullbash? Yeah.
Oh shit! There we go. That should.
Thank you.
Man, yeah, what? Shit, I didn't know. You're not supposed to. You guys aren't supposed to hear the music. I didn't know.
I had your stream on, so that's what I thought the music was coming from.
Oh.
What's going on? How's your guys' evening so far?
You know what? So far, so good.
Yeah, same. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
What's going on tomorrow?
There's another project that came up. So my mural got canceled.
Your mural got canceled?
Yeah, the mural that I was supposed to do. And I was like, shit. It was money that I really needed. So luckily I ended up getting another gig. Trying to figure out like which times to go meet the client tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all is well.
Yeah. Thank you.
What are you doing on Saturday?
On Saturday? Is that what you said?
Yes. What are you doing?
Nothing planned right now.
I'll plan for you. We're all flying to New York to celebrate Mike's frickin' birthday.
Oh.
It is my birthday.
Birthday boys. Big day coming up. What is it, Mike? The big 5-0.
It's turning 45 years old.
Really? 45? You're a kid.
No, that'd be. Well, one day, right? Hopefully, with any luck.
No, you're not 45 yet. What are you, 38? 32?
Hey, don't you worry about.
I'm gonna keep. Oh, you're such a proper lady. It's cute.
I'm somewhere between 30 something and 40 something.
Oh yeah, you haven't crossed the 40 threshold yet.
John Moore thinks I'm 38 years old. Psh, shows what he knows. Jad loves Arcane.
Fuck my lover in the ass. Listen, but
it gets hot.
So I don't have to.
It gets shit hot in Act 2.
So I don't have to. Just so I don't get. I don't have to guess. Can you tell me what you want for your birthday? Me and Skullbash are gonna pitch in for it.
How dare you?
Skullbash, if you just told us that he needs money.
He doesn't need his. I took that mural job from him so I can pay for your birthday present.
Oh, I see how it is.
All right, so hurry up.
Eric, you ever do a mural?
What?
You ever do a mural? You ever make one?
I'm not brave enough. I'm not brave enough to do murals, man.
You could do a mural.
So I am up for love.
cash, away cash.
You can draw, you can do a mural. Have you seen some of the people that do murals?
Is you shitting on people that do murals?
Yeah, man. Terrible people.
Like humans or like personality-wise, character?
Both.
Only assholes do murals, I guess, according to Bono.
I get bitter sometimes because I'll see like an artist who really could use a mural job and is super talented, and then somebody with like just mediocre skills gets the job.
Mediocre.
Are you talking about yourself right now, dude?
No,
really bitter.
Mediocre.
Sounds like mediocre.
Murals, fuck your.
All right, no, don't dance. Hold on, I didn't get a straight answer out of the guy. What do you want for your birthday?
I mean,
you have an Amazon list, don't you?
I do have an Amazon wish list.
What's on there?
Yeah, somebody asked me to make one, so I made one. And also my lady asked me to make one too. What did I put on it? It's public. One sec, I gotta find it. It's like mostly like art books.
Art books.
I got some frivolous shit on there too.
What is this? What do you call it? What is this emo man sitting in a lake? Why do you do yourself like this?
Oh yeah, dude, that's my cool freaky self-portrait for my birthday.
Oh, I see it. No, I get it. Just saying, don't do it anymore.
Mike wants the Eternals art book. God, man, the Eternals art looks so fucking uninspired.
What do you think about that, Bono? You agree?
I haven't seen it yet.
Just go on Feel then, goddamn.
Yeah, go on.
Maybe.
Go on your gut.
All right. I hear a lot of people are hating on that new Ghostbusters movie.
Oh, really? I was looking forward to it.
I'm still gonna watch it. Don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna watch it. I don't care about people.
Yeah, no, I heard critics were shitting on it, but I was just looking at the audience reviews, and they're through the roof. However, those audience reviews are people who just who's seeing it night one.
Well, do you think critics are reacting to it the way they do in order to like get retribution for that train wreck, that dumpster fire that was the 2016 all girls one?
Honestly, a little.
Okay. I wouldn't put it past them. You know what I mean?
Well,
everything has to have a weird angle to it. It's just not about doing your freaking job, you know?
I did.
God damn, Mrs. Bonham. Look at this fucking Jinx drawing. Look at you, nerd.
Bonham drew Jinx?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, you caught that.
That arcane must have given you quite the chubby, man.
It did.
He's all bricked up.
I see it.
Here, I'm on Instagram. I'm looking. Oh, look at that. Yeah,
Can I tell you guys how badly I want an original Ashley Wood piece of art?
Oh my, those things are not cheap.
Which piece?
No, doesn't matter.
You know he was gonna throw away a bunch of his little tiny paintings.
Little tiny paintings, okay. And then what happened?
Well, I don't know if he was rubbing it in, but he told me at a con, he's like, yeah, I don't really want these. I just had them in the trash, and his rep found them, and then he said, no, we're gonna make money.
Yeah, it's true.
And he just took them and he started selling them.
Who was his rep? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I believe it was probably the same one as Jason Sean Alexander. I'm trying to remember the name of that gallery. This was back in 2009, though.
Oh, a little while back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing happened with Bruce Timm and his art rep. He came to visit Warner Brothers, and Bruce had a ton of drawings in a trash can. Just pulled them out. It's like, you know, having your own ATM machine, you know?
Yeah, wow. I guess that's what art reps are good for.
All right. Don't get sidetracked. We're looking for your thingy.
Oh, here, I posted it. Here.
Let's do it. All right. Put it in the sled gang. In the sled gang.
I'll put it in the sled gang. Oh, I mean, I made it. Oh, by the way, I made it in sled game. I made a little bit of a joke about you becoming a mangaka, but
what do you think?
I love your use of that halftone, man.
I put that there primarily to give the colorist Giuliano a point of reference in as far as what my intention was, and then he can go in there and turn it off and render it, right? But I don't know. He's I showed it to him and he's like, "This is great. Did you put it on a separate layer so I don't have to color over it?"
Yeah.
It's really difficult to do all the separations, right?
Right.
And I said, yeah, but don't be a slave to it. You can turn it off. He's like, no, I'll keep it. It's strange what you guys see versus what I see. Like you see the halftone and you go like, oh, that's indicative of a particular art style, a particular genre, right?
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, I'm just trying to communicate.
Yeah.
Core lighting and all that shit with it,
Well, listen, man. Halftone. There's a reason why all those mangaka use it like they do.
You almost said Orientals.
Is there anything that you want particularly?
Me?
Oh, that's what Keiji was asking me. Well, is there anything what do you want, Eric? Oh, Eric, I know what you get for me. I want to try out that thing that you bought for the iPad Pro.
What thing that you bought?
The little device,
Keyboard?
the little keyboard thing.
I'll send that to you. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
I got that to send as well as the blah 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 mini, whatever the hell. I don't think you need it.
Yeah.
You'll never use it. You got a great setup.
Which anime waifu pillow do you want? Says John Amore. I want yours.
Magnetic levitating moon lamp? Get the hell out of here.
Oh, dude, I literally went to Google, I went to Amazon recommendations and I was like, all right, I guess this is cool. Cause I really couldn't think of birthday gifts. I'm not good at,
You know what? You got toys are for children, Michael.
So which fleshlight do you want?
I want the
recent one. Which insert would you like to have? Whose particular vagina mold would you like to have?
I want the One Punch Man flashlight.
Wow.
What are you gonna do with this RGB block lighting? What does that do for you? Does it give you the edge lighting that you need?
Oh my god, I forgot about the RGB.
Actually, I just put one of those up.
Oh wait, how is it? Because the light that I have here is it's white light and it's lumens, right? So I could only really switch the colors from bright white daylight to incandescent. It doesn't have any colors.
Yeah, mine is it's a little tiny what looks like a 4x6, 4x7 block, right? And I just needed to give that nice effective edge, right? Edge lighting.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Battery, it's what do you call it? It's wireless, so you can charge it with a USB-C.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Hey, Thunder Punch.
And you can do those two modes. You can do the warm lighting all the way to the cool lighting, and then you hold down the button, and then it switches over to RGB.
That's actually pretty cool.
You can turn up the saturation, crank down the saturation. Sigma lens. I like that. Do you have a Sony camera? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've got the Sony A5100.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna add this to the cart. Oh, you made it easy. Just add cart to it. Dreaming in mech. Dumb. Listen, I'm just gonna be super judgmental of everything that's in your freaking cart. Just everything in your cart, I'm just gonna point at and be like,
I'm getting my booty hole torn up.
For this, I stole the mural job from Bonhomme. Jesus. Listen to this, Bonhomme. The guy wants Legend of Korra Air. which is like the art of the
Hey,
Legend
come
of
on,
Korra
listen.
art.
Say
Listen to
what
this,
you
look at
will
this.
about that show being crap. The artwork was tight.
Yeah,
it was tight. That studio, I love that studio, man. They did Voltron. Okay, all right. Hey, listen, I see how it is.
The art of Ghost in
No,
the
get out of
Shell?
here, John
Oh
Moore.
my
John Moore, you don't think the Legend of Korra artwork was tight? It was tight. All right, I see.
There's action. There's a Mob Psycho Volume 1 paperback. All right, I don't know what that is. Sounds like weeb shit.
It's unfortunately
Karaoke microphone. Oh, I'm gonna get you a karaoke.
All right, that I just put in there for funzos.
Oh, that's good. Guess what? What is this a onesie that you put on here?
Yeah, I did put a onesie. I feel like we should say what it is. It's a Nicolas Cage faces all over a onesie. I don't think it even exists anymore.
Now there's buying options, I think, isn't it? Yeah. It makes you want to shop for a third-party website or whatever. All right, let's see. What else we got? Ink 1, Ink 2. Okay, all right, that's legitimate. I can get behind those purchases.
Getting this from
Dimple
Mike.
plush toy. You know what, dude? You're a 42-year-old man, for fuck's sake.
I do feel the shame. I will. You know, I feel the shame on those. It's true.
Yeah, but you didn't. Not shamed enough that you took it off a list.
Yeah, no, not that shamed. Oh my god, dude. John Moore found some. Very. What's the opposite of tasteful? Tasteless. Waifu pillows. Tasteless. Waifu My Hero Academia Froppy pillows. Froppy is the girl that has frog powers, and a frog tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Getting this from Mike. What waifu pillow would Eric Bonham be interested in?
Destiny Ghost Edition. What is happening? Star Wars Interactive R2D2. Jeez.
Oh wow, you went way back, man. Those are from I had those years and years and years ago.
All right. I'm getting you books. I feel like by getting you books, I'm contributing to your growth.
Yes.
As opposed to freaking Nicolas Cage onesies. Yeah?
Yes.
Books. Frame perspective. All right. Get on it.
Mike wants books on game development.
All right. I think we're good. All right. Where's the shopping? How do I check out of this thing? Check out. Check out.
Hey, John Moore, did you see the other waifu pillows that they have? It's Bakugo and Todoroki.
Really? This is a gift. This is a gift. How does this work? Do I just check out and it'll send it to you?
It should. That should be how it works.
Nope. I'm gonna choose a shipping address. Is it the hell? Why do you have two addresses on here?
Oh, if it's if one is 32 dash, I think was it 79, something like that. That's not it. That's my parents' place.
All right. No, it's neither of those. Is it 159 or 164?
159.
All right.
Oh, you know what the other one? Oh, you know what the other one is? It's my PO box.
Okay.
Yoji says game development is so hot right now.
Oh, do you want a gift bag? That's stupid.
I wonder if Yoji ever thought about getting into game development.
People who work in games are dumb. Alright, can this all get to you? Oh, look at that. Oh, you can all get to you, by tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Here I was thinking that there were shortages.
Common items.
I'm probably
People
not
don't buy books anymore, man.
Oh. Dude, have you...
Alright, 19. Okay, here we go. Hit that. There you go, buddy.
Thank you, Eric.
Happy birthday from me and Eric Bono.
Thank you, Eric and Eric.
You're welcome.
So, hey, we're going to do a heist, and we're going to take all of Ashley Wood's original art from his dealer.
Do you even know who his dealer is, or...?
No. That's
Alright, so
step one.
That's difficult. Yeah, we gotta... we have a little bit of planning to do, is what you're saying.
Hey, do you remember that time? That at that one convention, all that original artwork was lost? I'm being vague about the details here.
I can't tell if this is a fictional thing that you're doing.
No, Eric Canetti.
Yeah.
You don't remember that one individual lost all that?
I just remembered.
There it is.
Oh my god, that dum-dum.
Yeah. Again, being vague. Very vague.
Without saying any names, okay?
Without saying any names, without saying any dealers.
Bonham, you ready for this?
Go for it.
Okay, so we knew a guy who was helping out our friend behind his art table, right?
Yes.
Right? So he had an artist with him whose original art was naturally sitting on the table for sale over the weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of the show, I think the artist stepped away, or he was just actually it wasn't his responsibility. He had a dealer friend, right? That's who we know, right? So he stepped away from the table, and this guy who was helping out our dealer friend packed up packed up the original art, and for whatever reason, and Mikey, correct me if I'm messing up the details here, but for whatever reason took that original art portfolio, and I don't know what the total number, I think it was like, what was it, Mike, when we heard about it? It was like 10K or something?
Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
About 10 grand worth of original art.
And so this guy takes it, and I don't know why he didn't think to just give it to our friend and say, hey, go pack this away, because that's what you're there, is to help him sell that stuff, right?
Yes.
He closes it up and he puts it on the chair.
Yep.
Of the artist who had already left for the weekend, who had already gone for the day and left for the weekend, and just left it there.
Yep. And that's it.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So imagine if you're sitting behind a table, right? You're the artist, right? You have a guy that's helping you sell your original art. You have a dealer, yes?
Yeah.
And that dealer brings on some help, you know? So you leave for the weekend, and your expectation is, okay, my art dealer's probably going to pack up everything behind me, right? I don't have to worry about it. That's his job. So you go, you leave, right? Your art dealer is expecting this guy that he brought on for help to help him pack things up and probably put it away in some luggage or whatever it is that whatever they use to transport, original art in, But instead, this help takes your portfolio, closes it up, and rather than having like the common sense to go, okay, maybe I should give this to Eric Bonham's art dealer, he closes it and puts it on your chair where you were sitting over the weekend and just leaves it there.
And
without even batting a lash. Interesting.
And that was the last anybody ever saw of it.
No,
you think it was an inside job?
No, the portfolio disappeared. They never recovered it.
Yep.
Well, the thing is,
not to my knowledge, not the last time I heard of it.
Because to even access behind the chair of an artist, Like, was it in full sight, or was it like the chair tucked under and then the portfolio was there?
I don't know the details.
Yeah.
I feel like, because usually like people who kind of strangle around, just trying to buy something at last minute, they usually don't go behind the table because they know like people are watching. So I feel suspect that this was left out on purpose for somebody maybe to take.
Oh man, listen, I'm familiar with this individual. That would be a drastic. That would be a Kaiser Soze level of turnaround for this person.
Oh, so this is like not common.
No,
this person's.
Yeah, no. If this person hatched a scheme like that, I would be beside myself. It's definitely not that kind of guy. Columbo.
So he's just not all there then.
Yes.
Holy shit, that sucks.
And that perfectly captures it, I think.
Yeah. Now, I'm curious. I mean, luckily there was insurance, right?
I like where yeah, but it's it's like artwork, right? Like it's insured and everything, but
yeah, it's gone forever. Nobody gets to own it. But
I like where Skull and Bash's brain went though. Like, it's an inside job. That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
I've seen some folks that just kind of are looking for opportunities.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Me and Mike are two of those folks. We cruise Artist Alley. Yeah, we cruise Artist Alley for opportunities. Yeah. Now here's the thing: we do it. We try to give it a sort of like we set up the right expectation and kind of set it up for an even. We wear shirts that says we're gonna steal your art. We give them a heads up, and they think we're joking.
And it's gone.
We're coming for it.
They can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Like, hey, if this gets stolen and we're the ones that took it, it's your fault.
So this artist, what was his reaction?
Oh, I don't recall.
Can't be
suspect
good.
Not happy.
Yeah.
You lost all my shit.
I suspect not pleased. It was appropriate, like, is an understatement.
Wow, that's.
Now I'm curious. Let's say you're the guy who pilfered that art. Now you obviously can't. It's not like you go to the various art dealers and be like, "Hey, I've got art to sell."
That's a small community.
It is.
At the moment somebody knows that it's out. Here's one for sure. Okay, one of the first, if not the second, New York Comic. I think I told you this story, Mike. One of the first New York Comic Cons that we had done. Actually, no, it had to have been the second or third. Because it was around the time that Jason took on Tim Sale as a client. And this was early in the operation where Jason doesn't have like geotag, like doesn't have the tags that help you track it and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
So Jason had like a suitcase full of all of our work, mine, Mateo's, and I can't remember who else was in his client pool back then, but one of them was definitely Tim Sale, yeah. And from the time that do you remember at New York Comic Con there's a parking lot directly across the street?
No, I don't remember that.
Javits Center. There's I don't know if it's still there, but it's that's not the most desirable part of town, right? But certainly there's like these lots that are hurricane fenced in,
Yes.
So we parked there because it was Jason had a ton of luggage, ton of equipment. He didn't feel like lugging it all the way from wherever. So there we were walking across the street. We make it to, I think, as far as the lobby, maybe even as far as the table. Yeah. And then it dawns on Jason that he hadn't zipped up he was carrying everything back then really super professional style in like those giant Samsonite suitcases.
Yes.
But however it happened, Tim Sale's, a whole folder's worth of Tim Sale's original artwork fell out.
Holy shit.
And we could not find it. I mean, it was just gone. And to this day, we're like, because we knew what was in there, or Jason at least knew what was in there. And so to this day, he still from time to time will look on eBay, we'll look at original art dealers, just wherever it is, like comic art fans, or wherever it is that people may exhibit that kind of stuff.
Yes.
And he's never seen it.
Whoa.
So we suspect that somebody who didn't know what it was just kind of picked it up and threw it away.
Oh, fuck.
Screaming inside. Do you also... I had this talk. We were super drunk. We were like, "Yo, do you think there's a collector's black market? You know how there is for paintings?
It's a collector's. Oh yeah. No, I suspect that there is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, hold on. That's a lie. I know that there is.
Oh shit.
I know that. I'll tell you guys the story offline.
Okay.
I know that there is.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
You're talking about for stolen original art?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Or art that's like, quote unquote, we don't know what that happened because it got caught in Marvel's return, you know what I mean? In the original art return department.
Right.
It disappeared. We don't know where it went. The answer is absolutely.
Hang on, Yoji Red said there's an art storage room at Marvel. Some art has been known to be taken because it wasn't locked and anyone would have been able to access it.
Yeah.
David Mazzucchelli had a piece stolen that showed up at an auction. Supposedly the guy who won the auction gave it back to him after finding out it was stolen. There is a collector behind the scenes that has a lot of money who buys a lot of original art. No one knows who he is. The black market.
Hey, Eric, does the term master bedroom offend you?
No. Why?
Oh, God.
I just wondering.
Is it? Well, did you hear? It was what company recently got rid of the term master and slave for like their? It was either like cables or hard drives. It was one of those things where it's like, you get the master and slave connector and dock, and they had to get rid of that because it was too too offensive.
Man, people are just snowflakes, man.
These are self-inflicted wounds, though. It's not as if there was an uprising within their ranks. They just said, hey, we feel uncomfortable with these terms. They saw whatever it was and they were like, you know what, we're just gonna we're gonna do this to ourselves.
What's it called now? The big room?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I know that there's an architectural firm. I think I don't know where it is. Probably in a super blue pilled state. It's like, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this term.
Great, because that'll really change things. Congratulations, you ended racism.
Right, and that'll definitely rewind history, and that shit never happened ever.
Bonham, you better call these people up and tell them how safe you feel now.
Yeah. What about the fetish community?
Oh,
you know what? They're gonna have to find new names for.
They're gonna have to get over themselves. Yeah.
I
like how you went there because that's kind of your speed.
No, it's not. No.
See, I would have guessed it was his speed too.
Yeah.
I've just been around it because it was a dungeon by my old studio.
Yeah, that's called your speed. When you say you've been around it, that's your thing. It's okay.
Not a participant.
Just a voyeur.
Yep, there you go. Watching the cops raid it every other night.
You're an audience member.
Yep.
It's way after the fact, right? Were you the one calling them in? Were you uncomfortable? Did it offend your Christian sensibilities?
No, every time I would go outside, there'd just be cops going into this place.
Wow.
As customers, or?
No.
Probably
a couple. Imagine.
I told you about that story, right? What the guy told me. the reason we found out is we all went around the corner for some pizza, and when we came back, we saw a line, and then this lady was dressed, all in black, little mini booty shorts, but all leather, and the theme was all around the same. So we kind of went over, talked. She said, "Oh, this is a dungeon." And I'm like, "What?"
And like for D&D?
Yeah. Everyone's like going in with like masks and capes, and we're like, we go in, we're like artists from the area, and they said, yeah, sure. We go in and they got everything, the X bars, the little thing they tie your head in so that they can whip you from behind, all those
stocks, I believe.
Yeah, stocks. There you go.
It's definitely Michael's thing.
And I was talking to the owner, and he pretty much laid out the rules. He's like, yeah, man, like, everyone's here for a good time, but no fucking and no killing. And then I'm like,
what? Oh, hold on. Number 2 is interesting.
Yeah.
Why would you say these things?
Yeah.
So every time they would get raided afterwards, I'm like, dude, what if there's like pieces of people like
what
this?
What if somebody broke the number 2 rule?
Yeah. That's our concern every other night. Go there, and there would be like 7 squad cars, and then there would be one of those vans just hanging out.
Oh, dude.
And then it was shut down pretty much. No, it wasn't a corners van. It was like, I guess, extra tools extra forensic stuff just to make sure,
Paddy wagon.
Yeah. But it was shut down maybe 6 months since its inception. But every single night I would go to the studio, just day after day.
Shit. And that's how he got the mural gig.
Yep. The master mural. Fortunately gone.
Don't you dare say that word.
Don't you say it. Don't you say it. You're inviting trouble. These people are serious.
I'm looking at an article to see if they have replacement. Oh wait, replacement with other terms.
Replacement with other terms? What do you mean?
For master bedroom.
Primary suite. So they're
primary.
Oh yeah, so master bedroom would be primary suite. Master bathroom would be primary bathroom or in-suite bathroom. His and hers, Jack and Jill, is called dual or shared. The walk up is called non-elevator building.
Because of the term walk.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn.
And the walk-in closet is dressing room or wardrobe.
Fuck, man, you can't even walk in.
That's crazy.
Boy, Russ says, Jesus Christ, this is untenable.
Instead of steps to bars and restaurants or walking distance, try using Quick Trip nearby, same block, just around the corner.
Oh my god. What the actual fuck?
Yeah.
How does this help people who can't walk? You just say it's in walking distance. There's a guy on Crushes, and you just see him audibly and physically shudder.
Yeah.
Starts breaking down.
Avoid language that comments on race, color, national origin, religion, sex, gender, identity, including gender expression.
That's my whole stream.
Sexual orientation, disability, age, marital status.
What are you supposed to say to people then?
Hey, that he, him, they just walked in. Oh boy.
Also, from behavior science standpoint, this basically assures no one will follow these recommendations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
This black man doesn't agree.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you're black? I did that joke already.
Hey, Eric, have people, upon meeting you for the first time, were people ever surprised by your race? Your ethnic background?
No, they always know I'm... Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess that works for either one of you, yeah.
Yes. Well, once.
Oh. What happened?
Well, I was doing a lot of... I had a project that I was pitching to a lot of different studios. I won't mention the studio. But I was introduced by my rep as Eric Canetti, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. And so I walked into the meeting because I was running about 10-15 minutes late. And as I walked in, it dawned on me. It was like it's the visual representation of the record skipping.
Oh yeah.
As they'd realized that what they thought was a last name, an Italian last name, Canetti, because of the way it's pronounced, is actually like the short Filipino guy, you know. So it took them a while to make the connection, or to make the transition from their expectation, the picture in their head, to who was standing in front of them. So that was interesting.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What about you, Skelbash?
I'm trying to remember. I mean, nothing over the top. People, I mean, I've met people who watch me stream, and then they're like, "Oh, that's how you look like."
Oh.
But nothing like, "Oh, you're black."
That's a bold thing to say aloud.
Actually,
well, you had that.
Actually,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess just the way the cadence that I speak, people don't really like when I, you know,
I speak like a fucking villain. That's why.
They were expecting Thanos.
Cadence of how I speak. Who the fuck, Saruman?
How dare you?
You're such a bad guy, Bono.
Hey, you know my origin story, so.
Hey, 24 months, man. Fuck yeah.
Swing.
Swing indeed, buddy. Thanks for being here for fucking 2 years.
People think I'm security for the artist or something.
Security.
I think it's
security. We need you.
Yo, you watching over the artist's work? And I'm like, nah, bitch. I'm the artist.
You say it? You say it like that?
I hope he does.
Send it.
I really hope he does too.
God, I would love to fucking be in earshot of hearing Eric Bonham call somebody a bitch at his table.
Oh my god, did you draw that? As I'm inking the piece.
Yeah. No, I stole it off somebody else's table and I'm finishing.
I'm never that witty to say that. Like, it's always during a conversation, I'm like, why didn't I say that? I'm just like, I guess just resting bitch face. Yeah, I drew it.
When I first met you, you sort of had an approachable demeanor about you. Nothing about you comes off as stand-up.
You racist motherfucker.
They call him Mr. Smiles at the con.
No.
I was secretly, what do you call it? I was fanboying, pretty much. I was like, Eddie's at my table. Play it cool. Play it cool.
Be cool, man. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool.
Cool.
Did you see that drawing that Mark Silvestri just posted on Instagram and on Twitter? It's sort of an homage to himself for one of his original Cyberforce covers. I'm like, God, this freaking guy can draw.
Let me see. Let me check.
Of the Image founders, I think his work has had the most sort of growth to me. He's just become so good. As good as he was before, he's just so freaking good now.
You think he did this
Yeah,
with digital or traditional?
I can't tell. I want to say traditional. You looking at it, you guys?
Yeah.
Look at my. Hold on.
And I found it to be superb.
I think it's a perfect. Let me show everybody.
Ooh.
This is kind of the perfect hybrid, right? Of the past and the present, in my eyes.
Yeah, look at that guy. This stuff didn't look like that before because I think he was being inked by Scott Williams and whomever else, like Bat or whomever, Matt Banning.
It's crazy how the original Image dudes still maintain that 80s freshness in their work.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the way that he renders. I'm like, dang, this is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's great.
I think again, by way of growth, I really appreciate it because I think Jim pretty much like not stayed the same, but like if there was any sort of development in his artwork, it didn't beat what he did before. Does that make sense? I think Silvestri is the one that just elevated his game so much more.
Did you ever read any of his run of The Darkness?
No, I stopped reading Silvestri stuff after his Cyberforce. Was Darkness any good?
Yeah,
somebody was writing for him, right?
Yeah, but the artistry was amazing when he was drawing it.
Yeah, I bet. He was still being inked by somebody else back then, no?
Yeah, I think it was the same guy who was doing Michael Turner's inks.
Who is that? Is it Jonathan Sabal? No.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I want to say it's Matt Banning, but I think that's the one that's the artist who that's the inker who worked with him the most, that I believe captured his pencils really nicely. I think Scott Williams, he kept the energy of Silvestri's work, but Scott had a really slick line, and I don't think Mark drew like that.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find it.
Yoji says Jim's best stuff is still his Uncanny run.
Some people weren't exposed to Jim Lee's artwork until Batman Hush, if you can believe that. And by then, I thought that he had sort of tapered off. He'd gone into the formula version of Jim.
Right. Yeah, Jim Lee, the established artist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you look at that Uncanny run, some of it was super rough, man. But I thought it was pretty freaking awesome, because it was so rough, because it was so like, I don't know. I think he was still discovering things, right?
Still exploring, taking chances.
Yeah.
Oh, Kennedy, Mike hates Arcane.
I don't hate it.
Mike who?
I got one critique.
What did you say?
So I said this. I said, get out of here. I said, I love the pitch. I love the plot. Love the world building. I said this all day. I said, I love the immersion. I feel like I could walk down those streets. So designs, everything. I said the only thing that I don't like is that I'm not invested in the characters.
You garbage.
But everybody's telling me watch episode 3. Episode 3, they're like, you're gonna eat your own words. So I'm like, okay, because I was gonna keep watching it.
But you've made up your mind already. It sounds like.
No. I just said, none of the characters really grab me yet.
Give me an example in which, after miniseries, not movie, right? Ongoing, or just like a what do you call it? Whatever. First season, first episodes, first 3 episodes. Give me one where you go like, whoa, that speaks to me. Those characters speak to me. Just so I can calibrate.
Well, I think, it's funny. Right off the top of my head, for some reason, this is the one that jumps into mind. Dexter.
Yeah.
Just because I was considering watching the reboot or the sequel or whatever. Now, I can't speak for the later seasons, but from what I remember, right out of the gate, because they have to sell you on him, right? They can't not have you rooting for this. Like, the whole premise of it is you have to root for a murderer. Yes. So like it's built in. They can't wait until episode 3 or 4 to get you to kind of like warm up to this guy. Right out of the gate, you gotta be like, okay, he's a serial killer, but what? He's not like John Wayne Gacy or anything like that. He's a serial, but he kills for good. He kills the bad guys.
Okay, that's great. Actually, that's perfect. What technique? What in the toolkit did they use to make you go like, whoa, I like this guy. This thing is compelling. He's compelling.
I think for that they used, again, I might be off here, but if I remember correctly, what they used in order to endear us to the character is they made him being a quote unquote bad guy. And this is done in lots of movies and TV. When they give you a bad guy, they give you a character who is worse. So, if Dexter is a murderer, who's worse than a murderer? Well, perhaps somebody who... But
let me ask you this, okay? And I'm not challenging the idea of like why it was compelling to you. I'm trying to understand, or I'm trying to point out that it wasn't that Dexter was written well, is that it wasn't through his strengths that he was compelling, right? It was through the strength of the other much worse murderer. Is that accurate?
I think, first off, I think the premise is really what sells you. And then...
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Pretty awesome.
I wish I could remember exactly what it was. Okay. Let me see if I can find I'm going to try to think of a better example of a character who... Chat. Let me put this... Is there a character that you can remember right from the pilot episode that you are...
What about you, Skullbash?
Thinking.
John Moore says house.
Maximus from Gladiator?
No, miniseries. Yeah. Maximus, like the movie series, a film is easy because you do save the cat, right?
Right.
True.
Easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But in the miniseries, it's a different formula.
Yes.
Or in this series, excuse me, it doesn't have to be a miniseries, but in a series, it's a formula because sometimes it takes you. Okay, so let me give you a point of reference.
Sure.
My wife and I just got through watching the last episode last night of Midnight Mass.
I heard that's really good, by the way.
It is. It burns slow, but it's the right sort of. It's like a horror. It's like a horror series, but not in the jump scary kind of way, Although there are those things, but for the longest time, I was like, "Who is the frickin' protagonist?" But they take what happens is, and it didn't dawn on me until later, that it is a ensemble cast, and the protagonist role is via baton. They hand it off to the next character, and the next character. And so I was confused as to like, are the characters compelling, or to your point, Mike, is the concept compelling? And I'm just like, oh, is this good? You know what I mean? So I was trying to recollect the last time that I was watching a miniseries that made me go like, yep, really well written. That's I understand that character. I understand what motivates them. I'm on board.
Yeah, because I mean, when it comes to Arcana, what's keeping me is the premise.
Arcane.
I keep saying Arcana. Arcane. What keeps me involved is...
Get it right if you're going to hate on it.
is the plot. So it's the plot and premise of... Well, at least what was introduced in the first 2 episodes, I find to be very compelling, as well as obviously the artwork and immersion in animation. I think is stellar. I think it's top notch.
But you're saying character-wise, nothing really sort of.
Yeah, I don't care much for Vi. I don't care for Powder. I know she's gonna become Jinx, which is interesting to me, but I have not played the video games. I'm not invested.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be contingent upon you playing the video game, right? It shouldn't just be because they stand
I never
out.
played the game, so.
Oh, but Eric, by the way, Eric feels differently, and I'm.
Eric believes that it.
I'm on my own.
It is compelling.
Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah.
I think I'm on my own little boat here. I think.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't make you wrong. It's just a preference thing, right? Like.
Right. For some reason, it didn't click with me yet.
Okay.
I enjoy scary stuff throughout the holidays. Oh wait, Jim Lee is great and all, but I prefer Junior and Silvestri by a wide margin. Says bootlegging is a habit. Yoji says Uncanny was alive. It was rushed with just enough detail. His stuff at Image was too detailed and took forever. It was very controlled. That's a great thing of the show. You don't have to pay. You don't have to play to enjoy the show. For now, I think episode 3 may change your mind. I dislike League of Legends because I don't like the tower defense games, but I enjoy Arcane, says Yoji. Yeah, and also it's everybody, because everybody is giving it so much praise, and I could understand why. There's a lot to, even with my critique, there is a lot to praise, and there's a lot I do praise. And there's a lot that I enjoy.
You're not saying it's bad. You're just saying
no.
You couldn't find a character to sort of hold on to. Right?
To latch onto. Yeah. But it's early yet.
So you're trying to relate to a character.
I think relate is the wrong word. I think invested in, because you don't have to root for a character necessarily. It doesn't, they don't have to save the cat in order for me. The characters can be complete fucking awful dickheads. Succession is a great. You're not really championing any of the characters in the TV show Succession because they're all like horrible people, cutthroat millionaires. But it is compelling, and you do find yourself invested in the story and the characters by way of the story. Victor for me, says John Amore. John Amore loves him some Victor.
I think I have maybe like a little bit of most of the characters. They just react. Like, the world is there and they react to the world. I think that's pretty cool.
Well, I will say this. I completely believe everything that's happening, which is another reason why I appreciate the show. Like, all of the characters' actions thus far. And again, I've only seen 2 episodes. But based on what they have shown us, all of their actions are believable, motivated, and rooted in, realism to that, like, to what I think Bonham was alluding to. These characters living in the world and they're reacting to the world around them. So it's a symbiotic relationship. This world that they're put in, these characters and their motivations are intertwined with. The world pushes and they push back, which is, I think, great. Because that's what you want. Because what's worse is, and Eric Canetti's mentioned this a ton before, when the characters seem like they are existing just because they're written to exist a certain way. Like, their motivation, they don't have motivation to do things. They do things because they have to, because the story demands that they do things.
Yeah. They're not character, they're plot,
Something I do dislike on the show.
I'm out of here.
I enjoy the ambient sound, but I really don't like the music.
I don't like Imagine Dragons at all. That's
what the hell is
my critique was who was like, get us Imagine Dragons. We need him. Get me the dragon.
I actually watched a couple of the older League of Legends cinematics.
Yeah.
Pretty great stuff.
They the one that Robert Valley did the animation and style for is that is an Imagine Dragons video.
Which one was that?
The Champions one.
Oh, I remember that. The one I was referring to. I didn't like the music for that, but I did like the animation.
Those are tough to please.
Yeah, man.
I think I would have preferred something more instrumental myself. But again, I know that's incredibly biased. So,
the Warriors cinematic.
Pick your poison. It was either Imagine Dragons or K-pop.
No. Yeah. No, I think what Imagine Dragons, in as far as their music is concerned, perfectly captures sort of the culture that League of Legends has built themselves into. You know, like it's a mix of that versus I think that just the right amount of pop, and then just the right amount of what do you call it, like soundtrack, you know what I mean, as opposed to, right? So they feel that. I think that if you think of it globally as well, it makes a lot of sense to put Imagine Dragons there.
Right. Well, yeah. If anime has taught me anything, it's that people like a song. People like a poppy song to get them going. Which, by the way, you know, in American media, have all but vanished, right? They don't make they don't make, like, generally speaking, right? You know, if it's Game of Thrones, you know, bum 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 bum, or you know, Westworld, right, with that beautiful piano, you know, boom 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 boom, right? It's very Hans Zimmer-esque. It's not like Westworld isn't like an 80s TV show where it's like Full House or something, right? And they fucking you know, it's like a little there's a little ditty, and then you sing along to the track. So but yeah, in anime it's the complete opposite. Anime, they're like, yo, get us a song, get people going.
Yeah, they're like wrestling cues.
Yes.
You know what's happening when this song comes on.
Yeah.
But I also think as long as it fits, right? Like,
sure,
it understands what it's, why it's using that song.
Yeah, its purpose.
Sometimes it's a tiny bit disjointed. You know?
Sure.
There is this. Was it the end credits for? I can't remember which iteration of Evangelion it was, and they would do like "Fly Me to the Moon" or whatever.
Like, Frank Sinatra.
Oh, weird. Yeah, the Frank Sinatra.
Fly
sung
me
by,
to the moon.
That one. Yeah, it's sung by
that's weird.
A light-voiced girl, you know.
Oh, whoa.
It was a cover. You know?
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was Evangelion or not, but
I hate it.
I think it was. I don't remember which one.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So when I saw it, I was like, "Wow, weird." You know, why is that?
Well, the show's weird.
Yeah. Let's just do weird shit, you guys. With League, I never really cared for lore other than the characters I mained, and even that I never looked up Aurelius lore. She's my new main. For the past 2 years I played her. Now Arcane has me invested. I don't know what any of that means. I've never played a MOBA game. Not really my bag, but I like that there are more people I know who have never played a single round of League are enjoying this.
Which goes to show, okay, that IP has more legs to it than just its original sort of iteration, right?
Yes.
Which is the MOBA. It means they can turn it into whatever the heck they want at this point.
Yeah, I'm curious. I haven't read any of the comics, but I'm curious now, more than I was before, to check them out. The reason why I hadn't before is because I thought, you know, this probably isn't for me considering I'm unfamiliar with these characters. But that might change once I.
Yeah, I think if we were to contrast the two different things, right, which is Arcane and the comic book version, right?
Yes.
Arcane did just enough departure from the lore, or at the very least the lore that the players and the fans had come to understand, so that it would be generally not. It would generally be pleasing to people who are super loyal fans of League of Legends, but also be adaptive enough to bring in a Netflix audience. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So it's like, oh, if you're a hardcore fan, you know the entire 10-year, decade plus backstory of this IP, you are, hopefully, right? And I think, again, I speak very generally, I think you'll be very pleased with how they interpreted that with Arcane, right? But if you've never seen an episode of it, if you've never played the game before, that captures you guys, right? You are part of that demographic. You can go like, oh, I don't feel lost, I don't feel like they're kind of talking the code speak of people who need to be aware of the game and how they can, how that world works. I thought in the first 3 episodes, they take a lot of time to explain to you. Oh, excuse me, they take just the right amount of time to explain to you, like kind of how the background stuff works, the world works.
Yes.
But they don't get bogged down in it,
No, they I think the show handles exposition wonderfully, beautifully. Never felt like my hand was being held. I never felt like I was being talked down to or explained to. And one of the things that I was praising was the first 30-40 second intro, which is completely dialogueless. However, explains the pitfalls that came before them, showing the demise of their parents, their reaction to it, showing a beautiful little character arc moment of their soon-to-be would-be father and protector laying down his gauntlets to pick them up, as well as seeing that line of demarcation from the haves and have-nots and the soldiers there within. I thought it was perfect, pitch perfect. Like, what a beautiful way, filled with exposition, but it's the perfect example of a show don't tell. You ever see that Big Hero 6 scene that's used as one of the worst examples of exposition? It's
no, which one?
You can probably look at a Big Hero 6 parent's death. It's a Big Hero 6. There's a little boy who's got the fat bubble man thing and his older brother with the baseball hat. And at one point he turns to him, he's like, and his brother says to him, the older brother says, "I wish our parents were here." And the little kid says, "Yeah, that'd be great. Too bad they died 3 years ago," he says to his brother. And it's just like so clunky and so heavy-handed. And there's no way that two brothers who had lost their parents would say that to each other in any real situation. And it's solely meant, it's so bad they might as well just turn to the camera and said, "Our parents died 3 years ago." Now, I'm not a writer, so I don't know what would have been the best way to do that. I don't know if it's like looking at a photo longingly or what. I don't know what the solution to that problem is, but I know that show don't tell is generally a solid rule of thumb. And but again, rather than have Vi turn to Powder and say, "That'd be great if our parents didn't die 5 years ago," clunky, but beautifully done. So like, there's a ton I like about this show.
Here's the thing, right? When it comes to like what you just mentioned, Mike, when it's done poorly, even if you don't have sort of the quote unquote training to pick out whether or not that's really poor dialogue, inherently you'll pick up on it anyway,
Yeah.
Like as an audience member, you'd be like, why does that feel weird, right? But you went to a next level and said, like, the reason why it feels weird is because no two people who've gone through the trauma of losing their parents would ever say to each other too bad our parents are dead, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
John Moore says there's an unwritten rule. If there's dialogue that can start with "as you know," it's automatically right, because the premise there, if I may put a fine point on it, is that there is no reason why two characters would be speaking about a subject in detail that they both already know knowledge of. It would be like me explaining to Eric Canetti how comic books work.
I'd appreciate that.
Right? There was a beautiful video I was watching about Cyberpunk, and how Cyberpunk, the video game, is one of, throughout the game, they handle exposition. I think this one video essay was saying Cyberpunk as a video game is the marker for dealing with exposition in a game and world building. No one's done it better. And then, of course, followed up with a bunch of examples. And one of the examples given was the subtlety of walking in. It's like the first mission. You walk into a hotel, and in the hotel, you come across these NPCs, and these NPCs all have golden improvements upon themselves, right? They've all been, because everybody's part robotic, but they don't talk about it. They just... And in this single conversation of this world, they don't break down, you know, the cyberpunk half robot woman, the metallic skinned woman, doesn't tell you why she got her. She doesn't say, hello, so and so, I'm such and such, and my skin looks like this because I did that and I did that. Just the subtlety of living in the world, you pick up that because megacorps exist and they're almost considered sovereign entities, they force their workers to look like a certain aesthetic if you work for that corporation. So you notice subtly that all the people who work for one corporation have this gold metallic skin. You also realize that this is something that's done within the world. Everybody augments their body. There's another situation where on a mission you're handed a chip. The guy who's giving you the mission hands you a chip, and your character automatically plugs it into his brain, and yada yada yada. They don't explain to you, you know, because it wouldn't work like that, because everybody has this inner chip augmentation so that you could read stuff and like download stuff. They just hand it to each other. It would be very, very, very clunky and really bad exposition if the dude who's giving you this mission explains, now take this and put it inside your brain chip, make sure you could blah 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 blah. Bad. No, he just takes it and you piece it together yourself. As an audience member, you're like, oh, okay, so you got these mental augmentations too. So like the Matrix, you could kind of download and explore data. And it's chock full of very beautiful examples like that, where you're not being babied, your hand isn't being held, and because of that, you're completely immersed in the world. And I would say to that extent, I'm definitely, so far these first 2 episodes, I'm getting the same vibes from Arcane, which is, by the way, fucking hard to do. Good exposition is one of those things. Oh, go on.
As you were talking, there is this, and this just, I believe, perfectly captures Kevin Smith as a storyteller.
Oh God.
But a long, long time ago, there was a movie that he directed with Chris Rock. Do you guys remember which one that was?
The Dogma?
Yes, Dogma, right?
Yeah.
And so Jason Lee, I don't know what happened to that actor, but Jason Lee was playing like Lucifer, or the devil, or something like that. Definitely a demon type, yeah? And he walks into a home, and he murders the occupants, right? Whoever, the lady and the guy that owns the place. And then he goes through this really awful bit of dialogue that only Kevin Smith is capable of doing. And he talks about how amazing it is to be in a place that has air conditioning, right? Because he's from hell. Oh, it's hot. It's
okay.
Oh, you know, it's like super cheese, right? But he goes and turns the air conditioner on and stands in front of the vent of the air conditioner. And on the vent were like these little tassels. that when the air conditioner was like blowing, you could see the tassels moving to basically help you understand that there's air going through them. And then you go like, what are you doing, you numbskull? Like, in what version of a home have you ever walked in, anyone has ever walked into, where there are little tiny, like,
tassels,
little plastic tassels sticking out, so you can tell that the air is blowing through.
Right.
And then I was like, that's so dumb. And he couldn't trust the audience to just understand that air was coming out of the vent of the air conditioner, especially after he said he had his character say it out loud.
Right.
And then you go like, that's so stupid. And he and he proved my point right when I listened to the director's commentary. And I think Affleck was making fun of him for this same exact thing, saying like, what were you thinking putting the tassels on there? And then he goes like, well, I learned that, you need to show the audience as opposed to telling the audience, or something like that, some lame ass excuse. And you're like, you just spent 5 minutes loving on yourself with the way you wrote that dialogue, and then you go and put tassels in. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. So there you go.
There you go. Kevin fucking Smith. You gotta trust the audience to at least, piece together some of it.
But dude, it's an air.
Yeah, no, understand air conditioning.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, we all know. We get it. Air conditioning. But also, like, yeah, if you're gonna, but also, showing and not telling. Just have them walk over the air conditioner, and then you might not even have to do the whole hell thing. You might even have to fucking say it. Even that's hand-holding. You could just having a demon walk up to an air conditioner that doesn't have tassel on, cooling himself off, and have him say something flippant like, "That's a nice change of pace." Something like you'll piece it to fucking together. Hell is hot. Hell equal hot. Air conditioner equal nice for demon. That's it.
Right. Yeah,
Jesus.
But he couldn't trust the audience to understand that there was air coming out.
Yeah.
So he came up with this stupid mechanism of like plastic tassels attached to the air conditioner vent. And you're like, holy mackerel, that's poor.
Yeah. Oh man. M. Night Shyamalan doesn't trust the audience. He refers to them as grumps.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Well, M. Night Shyamalan, I don't know why they kept giving that guy movies. Gumps, he called, Gumps. Oh, Gumps. Sorry, I read that wrong. He refers to them as Gumps. I'm assuming you meant like Forrest Gumps.
Forrest?
Fucking asshole.
I'm trying to understand. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a time in which he did something as like clumsy like that, I can't think of it. I mean, I know that sometimes his stories go off the rails, but for the most part, I think he's a pretty smart filmmaker. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched an M. Night Shyamalan movie since The Village.
Yeah. Did you like The Village?
I like the aesthetic of The Village.
Me too.
I thought it was beautifully shot and color graded. Matter of fact, I'd like to look up the cinematographer of that, or the DP, because yeah. Aside from that, though, no. I think after that he did like Lady in the Water, Paul Giamatti, and I saw the trailer and I said no. Then after that one, he did that one movie where the wind was the bad guy with Marky Mark, and I was like, no wind bad guy. And then he did a few other shitty ones, including the Last Airbender, and then he did Split with James McAvoy.
He did Unbreakable first.
Oh yeah, he did Unbreakable, right? I watched Unbreakable.
You did not like Unbreakable?
I liked Unbreakable. And then I watched Split and I enjoyed that. And then he did a follow-up to Unbreakable. I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Well, I think at that point he had already sort of lost the grace period of what his name, like anytime that he would do a movie, they'd always say like, from M. Night Shyamalan, They stopped doing that.
Oh man, Split was good. He sees them as simpletons. That's a shame.
He does? Interesting.
I think if I was writing something, I think I'd rather err on the audience being able to piece it together if given enough clues.
I mean, that's a very sort of, I don't know, like I would hope that every writer thinks like that, but that's a very difficult task.
Yeah, no.
Because at some point, quote unquote, enough clues is a subjective concept.
Yes.
Right? And I think that's why some filmmakers over-index on giving a ton of information. But I think there's a point where you go like, that's way too much. That's when editors come in. A different set of different pair of eyeballs that just tells you like, yeah, that's not enough. That's way too much. You're actually sort of showing your hand a tiny bit too soon there. Or they say, hey, that's clumsy. I know why you're trying to do it, but don't put fucking plastic tassels on the vents,
John Moore says on UA we're being too obtuse sometimes considering the young readership.
Yeah, and that's another good point. You have to understand the audience, right? You kind of read the room to say, who am I telling this story to?
That's a great point. Because the kids that are watching Christopher Nolan films are probably non-existent. Actually, I wonder what the overlap is between the young YA readers who are watching Nolan movies and who are also reading Urban Animal. John, what's the crossover? What's the Venn diagram of that looking like? No, but listen, that's helpful, right? Because you don't want to confuse your audience either.
I think as an exercise, especially if you get into a space where like, whoa, is this clear? You kind of start off with, at least for me, okay?
Yeah.
I give them as much information as possible, right? Where it's super heavy-handed, And then after, that's like the first pass, that's just like the vomit pass on plot. That's just like the vomit pass on the story, You kind of need to get all the bullet points in there. You kind of need to get all the necessary information there so everything makes sense. And in a context heavy scene, right? After I front load it with like so much over explanation, right? So much exposition, then I start omitting. Then I start editing that information and then go, does this still make sense? Does this still make sense? Right? And this still makes sense? Like if there's 20 pieces, like let's say there's like, I know 20 is a lot, but let's say there's like a dozen pieces of information in that exposition, right? I start taking it off the piece by piece, bullet point by bullet point. I start taking things off the table and go like, does that make sense still? Does that still carry?
Doing Jenga.
Can I draw that? Yeah, effectively. Can I draw that instead of having him talk about it,
Yeah.
And even then, I still have my editor go through and be like, oh, that's fatty, Eric. I understand what you're going for, but here's what, here's how you can do that a little bit slicker. And then on the third one, we go into the character pass. Does that make sense? Like everything is being motivated by exposition and narrative. And then you go, would that character even say that right now?
Right.
Or would the character say that right now? Does that make sense?
Sure.
I mean, it's already sort of built into when you're writing, and when I'm writing the 12 bullet point version vomit pass, I already have the character's head in my character's voice in my head. But on that third pass, we start talking about character. I'm like, oh, that's a very different way. Let me think of like The Big Lebowski versus like Miller's Crossing or something like that. I'm trying to think of another. Oh gosh, who are the brothers again?
Coen brothers.
Coen brothers.
I was literally
trying to think of. Yeah. Go ahead, dude.
I was literally just thinking about one of the greatest villains of all time. And by the way, one of the there's an example that there was a professional psychoanalyst that they had asked And so that as far as depiction of a sociopath in a movie is concerned, this one almost nails it completely. And it's the character of Anton Chigurh, played by Javier Bardem in No Country for Old Men. By the way, that character's motivations are so subtle. They leave a lot up to an audience interpretation as to who he's killing, why he's killing. People analyze this up and down to try to figure it out. Now, if you just watch the movie for the sake of the movie, it's fine. But they leave enough for the nerd part of the audience to really dig in and try to. It's so beautifully done, so beautifully written.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, but what were you saying about the Coen Brothers?
For me, it's understanding characters. Like, for instance, if you look at True Grit, who admittedly I based Gristle's talking pattern on Jeff Bridges' character, Rooster Cogburn, right?
Rooster Cogburn,
so like, when I'm talking to Joe about delivery, right, the combination of words or whatever it is, like in True Grit, they rarely conjugate. Does that make sense? It's always like cannot, will not, you know?
Yeah, like
except Rooster Cogburn. He does ain't, he does, right? You can hear it. And even the little girl, I can't remember girl who's in Hawkeye now.
Oh, well, she was a little baby then. Haley Steinfeld.
Anyway, so like, but even though those guys are talking in a very specific manner, there's still a way in which they deliver it because the actors are making choices, you know? So similarly, that's the quote, to me, that's the quote unquote character pass, you know?
Yeah. Subtle. Can appreciate that.
Yep. So when I'm writing, you can tell the characters just by, at least for me, the test is minus picture, minus like, oh, this is the header name of who's saying that bit of dialogue. For me, I'm like, okay, that needs to read as, just by reading the dialogue, I understand who that character is. I like the way they choose their words, you know? And I cheat a lot. A lot.
How dare you? It's outrageous. John Moore says Zelda. Cozy says Zelda Breath of the Wild was super handy hold for me. It was a puzzle. Oh, Cozy doesn't like modern video games because of the hand holding. John Moore says on Webtoon, when you do implied exposition, you figure out real quick how smart your readership is. Oh, I see. John's testing his readership. Do they pass the test, John? Or is your comments filled with people asking questions?
Like, what? Don't get it.
I mean, and like, you know what? Like I said, some debatable questions are great, and I enjoy it. Yeah. Like there are several instances where they don't show Anton Chigurh killing anyone, and you're left to decide his motivations based on what you've seen so far. Because they tell you just about everything you need to know about the character, and the thing is, they're whether or not he's killed the character or not is, relatively speaking, as far as the plot is concerned, inconsequential to the plot. But only like the true hardcore nerds are gonna yell about this. So you kind of like what I'm saying is you could enjoy the movie without having to go that deep into it. But if you feel like getting on a forum and arguing about it, you feel free to do so too. But what you don't want is somebody not knowing what the movie was at all.
Right.
Like there is a fine line.
This ain't no French film. This is some weird art house.
Right. Yeah, no, it's not art. People should know what the fuck what happened in the movie. From the first comment I wrote, it's just that our clients are idiots, so we must make it for idiots. Yeah, no, you don't want to feel like... No, Kozu said that. That's how he reads... that's what he's reading from modern video games. Which, you know what? I mean, there's a lot more hand-holding. I mean... It's about hitting the sweet spot, from what I can see. And by the way, no easy feat. It's not an easy task. It's not, I mean, yeah.
The concept is easy to explain. The execution is like crazy difficult.
All right. Oh shit! It's past 12 a.m. I didn't realize.
Ooh. You turn into a pumpkin soon, buddy.
Yeah.
Did Bonham just like peace out?
Yeah, he just stopped talking and then he went bye-bye.
All right.
We'll never know what happened to him. He's gone.
He's gonna go watch more Arcane, that nerd.
I'm gonna go watch some Arcane.
Oh, you bunch of nerds.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Thank you for being here, Eric. I appreciate it. Hey, let's go back. I'm taking off, buddy.
Are taking off? Oh shit! All right.
Sorry.
All right, kids.
I have to go get some food.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right. I'll catch you guys. Catch you guys later. Should I host somebody?
You guys.
Nah. Who gives a shit?